and I punched him good.
Punched him.
And we met a guy who's like, bro, and I was like, bro, and he was like, yo, let's go this way. And we're like, yeah, that's a great idea. We went that way, and then we fought The Rock and his buddies, and we beat the shit out of all of them. And then his buddies ran, and they tried to start a forest fire. And we're like, nah, dude, we ain't about terrorism. And then we went to his camp. We ate some fishies. We went to sleep, and then we met horse people. And horse people are like, "Yo, dude, you gotta go hit this fat fucking bong rip with us." And we're like, "Yeah, okay." And then we're like, "Hey, but before we do that, we need you to show us where your dealer is, so we can go and get that good shit from your dealer, and maybe possibly kill them. Also, that's an option." Uh, and then they're like, "Yeah, bro, whatever you want. Our dealer's kind of a fucking dick." So yeah, ritual, and then dealer lady.
All right. Well, that's pretty good actually.
That's all I know.
All right, all right. Well, let's get back over here on the map. You are on Scorpion Island. Here we are. All right.
At least I think I'm on Scorpion Island, unless this is another trick.
Nope. You guys are on
I don't
Scorpion
know.
Island.
I don't know. I've had pretty vivid dreams before.
Uh-huh. Tricky DM being tricky.
Yeah.
Let's see here. You have had pretty vivid dreams that were hard to tell apart.
Yeah.
Let me
Kind of felt a little bit like reality, you know? Nothing
mm-hmm.
quite like reliving watching your family die. I mean, that's a whole thing.
Isn't it though? Oh shit.
You know, most people only have to go through that once.
You, it's forever.
For me, it plays on repeat. I
How's
go
it
to
going,
sleep
Alex?
and I see their faces.
Oh
Remember
boy.
live chat? I will.
So you
Thank you.
sound so happy about it.
A
Oh,
100
I'm
to give me all the
thrilled.
gold
I'm
and
so
silver and ruby and
thrilled.
diamond and
I'm glad.
sapphire.
Hooray!
Yes.
My wife and children are dead.
Wonderful.
This is the best possible timeline.
Oh my god. Let me see if this is nothing's working. Why won't you work?
There could always be a worse timeline, like one that exists where Xenophon is the Giga Chad that he thinks he is.
Yeah, that would be pretty awful.
What a truly horrid experience. To exist in a world where I know that I have no chance with anyone because he happens to be near me, what a horrible existence.
It would be so sad.
Oh my god, where is this thing?
If it was in your butt, you'd know.
Yeah, maybe not. Let's see, that one.
You're right. What is a pebble inside of a gaping cavern?
That's correct. Thank you for understanding. Not many people respect that.
It's okay, bro. I've done inspections on all my homies, so I know. I know the kind of things that you have to go through.
Uh-huh. Where the fuck did this stupid fucking thing go? No way.
Been refreshing the page the whole time to wait until I'm live again. Yeah, I've been waiting here for 3 hours for these guys to show up.
No, it's saved on the cloud. All my descriptions.
Like, I've got family visiting, so I could have been talking with them instead. But I didn't know. I thought at the latest, maybe 2 hours? But
that one.
It was 3 hours waiting.
You mean your AI
and one of them isn't even here. So.
No.
No call, no show. They didn't say anything in the chat. We messaged him
a bunch of
in the Discord
I've down for you.
And he checked it on his phone because you can see the icon. It said he was away or whatever, and then it popped up his phone that he was online, and then it just went back to away. So he read the message.
It's stupid.
He just didn't reply.
What does it matter?
What so far hasn't been stupid?
Me and everything I've done.
I'm sure.
So
I'm a genius.
Yeah,
but here we
of
are.
course.
Certified genius.
Finally.
Oh my god. This is gonna piss me off. Oh, that's why. That was really stupid of me.
Stupid like these supposed descriptions?
I wasn't actually looking in the right drive.
Okay.
Yeah, I have two main Google accounts.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That feels needlessly complicated.
Well, you know, yes, it does. Oh, okay, here we are.
Just do what all smart people in tech do, is put all of your eggs in one basket.
Yes, with one password that's easily guessable.
Yes.
What could possibly
It
go
is just
wrong?
your first name and your birthday, and that's the perfect password. No one's gonna guess that.
Yep.
Hope the PC doesn't go rip like the other day. I agree. And maybe I can stay awake. I had a lot of pizza.
Alrighty. Well, so do you recall I believe they told you that there's still daylight, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah, full on, I believe, said, "Ciao, bro, let's head on that way," if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, lead the way.
Sure, yeah. After a bit of running around, you would eventually find yourselves backtracking. Oh no, not that thing. That thing's dead.
Whee!
Across this massive footprint, easily 5 times the size of a human. Sorry, 50 times the size of a human foot.
I don't know what kind of feet you're looking at if that is 5 times bigger.
Yeah. And you eventually find yourself in a clearing. Well, a small pathway through a forest, garnered on both sides with purple flowers. And Folon will look at you both and say, "Well, brah, they'll get mad at me if I go much farther. But yeah, just follow the path. It should be pretty easy to find. Just I don't know. Don't play with the flowers.
Okay.
All I know is that there've been people that have said that they could find the way to the witch, but it was like a ritual they had to do or something about a circle. I don't know, man. Just
great.
Eat, drink, be merry, and whatnot is what they said.
I'll pick the flowers out of my hair and I'll stuff them in my nose so I don't sniff the other flowers.
Yeah, man. I wish I could be more helpful, bros, but I'm not. How about
I'm not. I'm fucking useless.
I got some more scouting to do on the southern beach where you guys were at.
That's fine. We'll be back soon.
All right. How about a drop for the road, huh? And he'll hand you all his horn.
Sure. Glug, glug.
Glug, glug.
Xeno will pass once again.
Xeno won't take any?
Right.
Okay. What about you? Oh, shit. Vorik's not even here. Oh, Vorik beat boop.
Vorik just does whatever I say anyways.
That's
so
right.
He'll go glug, glug.
Glug, glug. All right. Well, you both have the level 2 aid spell.
Augers.
And he'll give you a wave and start galloping off.
Is it 5 temporary HP?
I believe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's so right now my screen is.
Oh, it is laggy.
Extremely.
Oh.
I can't even see anything right now.
You can't?
Nope.
Over here?
Completely black.
Really?
Yeah, I refreshed the page because I figured it was just me, and now I just can't see anything. Now there we are. Okay.
I wonder if it's because the module... I don't think my stuff would be affecting you, but let me take a look. The opera side.
Well, it's also like I said with these big maps, as soon as you introduce dynamic lighting, it fucks everything up.
Yeah, well, this was already on the map.
I know, but we weren't actively using the dynamic lighting.
Oh.
Our tokens weren't interacting with it. As soon as they start interacting with something, that's when it matters.
I see.
The TM broke everything again? I think you might be right.
Why didn't you change forks?
Okay, well, you see a pathway down a forest. Looks unnaturally kind of carved out of the trees, but it doesn't seem that there was any forestry done. It's just the trees don't grow beyond the brushes and the flowers. There's the faint smell of lavender in the air, but it almost smells sickly sweet.
I'll say, hey Zeno, you want some flowers for your nose?
Either that, or if you still have my pants, I'll put those on like a mask.
I'll just take the flowers out of my hair and I'll offer it to Zeno. Trust me, these smell better.
Oh, sure.
They smell like cinnamon.
Nice. And I will put them in my nose.
And I'll stuff them in Vorik's nose against his will.
An adventurer like me.
Just grab him by the back of the neck and shove him up there.
Oh, yeah.
And it is not wanting to load, is it? There we go.
Alright, I'm going to start chugging along, making sure to avoid the flowers.
Sure. Yeah, and they have this odd property that
I can't even
when you walk close to them, they almost seem to bend towards you.
Well, I heed the warnings of the natives, and I pay no attention to them.
All right. You do hear a significant amount of rustling from the north and south in the bushes, but it doesn't seem anything is growling or anything. Not much of a threat, honestly. Just ominous.
If I focus my hearing, does it sound like small animals?
Kind of. It's a creature murmuring and chittering that you haven't heard before.
Well, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry. This isn't a frame issue on your side.
Meet their doom.
This is exactly how I'm seeing it. The choppiness. It's so hard for me to see or control anything.
All right. Where are you at, Zeno? There you are.
I'm trying to move along, but it's like maybe 2 frames a minute. It's pretty rough.
Yeah, it's chugging.
I'm sorry. It should be better when we get up top. I can just eliminate the dynamic lighting that we have already been through. I didn't know it would be this bad.
It's always this bad when you have a big map.
Okay. Note to self, do not do that ever again.
Yes, this was a terrible idea.
It's a pretty map, but my goodness.
And Zeno, you would hear the sounds as well, but go ahead and make a history check, or actually a nature check rather, for you.
Okay.
Is it because he's proficient in nature?
No. Something odd strikes you about the sounds that they're making, even though you can't make out what they're saying. You know that they sound uh, almost alarmingly similar to what you've experienced in the Feywild. But you can't put your name, the name on the what creatures these are.
Could I assume that they are Fey, or?
You could absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Just 1 second. Aren't I wearing something that helps against Fey?
You are.
It's one of the talismans.
Yep.
Okay, it's the Bola talisman. Where's the Lanula one do? Need to add these to my features. Okay, that's aberrations and monstrosities. Okay. Something up, Zeno? Your face is making weird faces.
It's strange. These creatures almost sound Fey in nature.
Uh-oh, not those again.
Hmm.
Don't tell me they'll be casting all those spells and stuff like that one satyr did.
Well, I wouldn't put it past them. They are
Great.
tricky little buggers.
Zeno, as you say that, go ahead and give me a dex save.
It's coming. There we go.
Okay.
Oh man, starting off strong.
The grass kind of reaches up and wraps around your ankles for a moment, but it doesn't seem to harm you in any way, and you hear laughing from the trees.
Ah, yes. Tricksy buggers.
But it's not very strong. You'd be able to tug through.
Okay. I will do that.
Up ahead, you see a what seems to be an open clearing of this very oddly colored grass. Almost looks if it's dried or dead, but it still seems to have some give to it as it sways in the wind. And beyond it is a field of endless flowers. Wildflowers stretching, oddly enough, into the horizon, and you don't recall such a feature as you approach this island, anywhere around it even. In the center stands a large pink tree, sprouting from a pool of some odd purple liquid.
Sajak sighs and he says, Zeno, I think you should go ahead. This is your area of expertise.
Very well.
I'll just follow behind and try not to touch anything.
Let's see if we can get a better view here.
Ahead of you, you do see a ring of mushrooms, and you know from lore they're called fairy rings.
Do I know for sure, are they as dangerous as people suppose they are?
There's rumors of it transporting people to other worlds, but those are mostly rumors that you've heard of.
Okay.
In your experience, they've just been places of worship for druids.
Okay. Then I will step up to the edge.
Sure. And you hear the whispering and chittering from beyond the bushes once more. But nothing really does anything. It's just some laughing and some cheering from the edges of the trees.
Okay. I'll step inside then.
Sure. And as you do, you feel this kind of dread sense of familiarity that you've experienced something like this before when you step through the portal of the Feywild. But nothing seems to happen. Everything still seems to be normal.
Okay. I'll walk up closer to the tree then.
I'm going to stay back here outside of the circle.
All right. Okay. As you approach, you hear Vorik, and Zajac would also hear it, the chittering and laughter getting louder from the trees.
I don't like this.
That does seem a bit foreboding, I suppose. If I look around, do I see any druidic writing or signs besides the circle itself?
It seems to be completely barren.
Okay.
But you do see that this pink tree does have small little purple fruits hanging from it. They almost glow in the sunlight.
Uh-huh. I'll use the Staff of the Woodlands to cast Speak with Plants.
Okay, sure. Post it. Sure, yeah. You cast the spell. So, as you do, you hear in your mind something say out. Who bothers me in my rest?
Apologies. I'm called Xenophon, and I'm inquiring about the witch who lives here.
What witch?
Let me remind myself, hang on.
The one that does the thing to the people, you know.
Only Xenophon would hear this in his head.
I know. I'm not saying that in character.
Yeah.
The Lotus Wish.
Lotus Witch. Is that one of their names?
That's the name that I was given.
And, what use have you of her?
Well, unfortunately, she's placed a terrible curse on my people, and I'm trying to see if I can have her lift it.
Terrible curse? Oh, you must not mean them then. That's... No one I know of, at least, would, have anything to do with curses.
Perhaps she wasn't the one who cursed us, but at least I've been told she may have the knowledge to help release us from it.
Release you from a curse? I don't think any of the Fae would know that either. That's strange. All I regularly consort with are pixies and whatnot. And I don't think any of them would bother themselves with such menacing practices.
So you do not know of any witch that lives here?
Me specifically, no, but you may ask them.
And how might I gain an audience with them?
God, same way you would speak with anyone. Have you tried talking to them?
I've heard them in the bushes, but they haven't seen fit to show themselves.
All there's strangers walking around their woods, I'm sure. Anyone would be nervous.
Is there any particular formality they might look kindly towards? Anything that I could do that might gain their favor or trust?
Favor or trust? I mean, you could, but I doubt you'd want to make a bargain with the Fae.
Of course, of course. I only mean something I could give to them that may show that I mean them no harm.
Well, they're particular to sweets, as far as I know. Make special jams out of my fruit. Usually they'll be over here sipping and eating away, but I haven't seen them in a day or two. How long have you been here?
About a day, I suppose.
That could explain a lot then. You're chasing my friends away.
I mean, like I say, I meant no harm.
I'm sure. I mean, I'm still standing, so obviously you mean no harm. I appreciate the time to talk, but have you anything else for me, or?
I suppose that's everything. And I appreciate the information very much.
Anytime. It's odd to actually speak with someone in this way, other than them. And you'll kind of feel it almost yawn in your mind, and then nothing.
And you'll walk back over to the others. It seems the tree knows nothing of the witch, but it suggested perhaps perhaps the Fae may.
The Fae may, huh?
Indeed.
And how do you suppose we talk to them?
The tree suggested as we talk to anyone.
Are you sure?
I asked the same question.
Okay. And Zajak's just going to turn to the trees, say, "Hey, small things, come out. We want to talk to you."
You'll hear a scream from the eastern or western trees rather, and it'll get farther away.
I'll just look back at Zeno and say, "That didn't work."
It also suggested that they like sweets. You wouldn't happen to have anything sweet on?
I mean, all I got are these flowers. They taste like cinnamon.
And you'll hear a voice from the eastern bush say, cinnamon?
Yeah, I got cinnamon. Lots of it.
Cinnamon. Leave it in the bush.
Which one?
Away. Any of them.
Okay, I'll just pick a few flowers from my hair, and I'll just go right here and leave them in the bush.
Sure, and you'll hear some rustling, and they'll say, get back.
Okay. I will shove Vorik back here.
And you'll hear rustling in that bush, and then just this chomping sound, and she'll say, "Oh, it's really cinnamon. But it feels like a flower." And she'll whistle and she'll say, "You've got to try this." And you'll see a couple of odd-looking creatures that you haven't seen before emerge from the bushes here and kind of flit around you, very warily over to the bushes, where they disappear. And you'll hear them saying, oh, cinnamon. And you'll hear from the bushes, you got any more?
Yeah. I mean, these things grow out of my hair, so
Weird.
kind of an unlimited amount.
He's one of them. Yeah, he's one of them. Like, all right. Well, maybe we can, I don't know, eat them for you? Yeah, that would help you, right?
Only if you help us.
Oh, there's always a catch.
Of course. Nothing is free.
Well, sure it is. Everything in the forest is free.
Well, do I look like I'm part of the forest?
No, you definitely don't. You smell like it, though.
Okay, well, I'm like half the forest, I guess.
Yeah, the other than laughing. All right, all right. Well, what do you want?
And I'll look at Zeno and say, you tell him, Zeno.
I'm here asking about the Lotus Witch.
Oh, yeah. You mean the Sphinx? She asked us to make this for her eons ago when she was still nice, but not so much anymore.
Do you have any idea what may have caused her to become upset or cruel?
And you'll see the three of them flutter out into the entry area over here, and they'll kind of look at you and they'll say, well, I don't know. Anyone can go mad with eons of dealing with those dinguses. And she'll kind of point way back in the forest in the distance.
What sort of
Never been Huh?
What sort of dinguses do you mean?
Oh, the four-hooved ones.
I see.
Oh, yeah, the centaurs.
Yeah, the centaurs. Most of the time, they're centaurs. Most of the time.
Well, yeah, they were also, they've got some problems of their own.
Yeah, I've heard. I think that actually may be her doing on her part. Mean,
Possibly.
honestly. We're not about being mean. Jokes are fun, but that's a little cruel. I can get it, though.
Well, after we're done with the witch, we're planning on helping the centaurs, too.
Interesting. Well, I don't see any problem with that, as long as you leave our ring alone.
I don't intend to touch it.
Well, thank you.
I've had a nice discussion with the tree. It was very kind.
He's a nice one, isn't he? Well, I gotta say, there are a lot of issues with trying to get through, but biggest one is finding the path. Her tower isn't so nice anymore, so we hit it.
Oh. Would a dryad have any difficulty navigating this path?
Probably not. But where do you have a dryad?
I'm bound to one. I technically am one.
Whoa, that's why you smell like that.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Well, if you have the inside of a dryad, navigating the forest shouldn't be a problem.
Well,
or at least opening the path to see the way.
Yeah, I don't know about that part, but if that'll help, then great.
Right. Well, if you really want to get to the Sphinx herself, all you need to do is say I'm an idiot, and then pick a fruit and eat it, and then drink a little of the reservoir.
I see.
Gotta say my name, and then I'm an idiot, and then pick the fruit.
My name, and then I'm an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's your
Sounds
name?
easy enough. What is my name? What's your name?
Oh, I don't have one. Not one that I go by commonly. You can call me Flower or Willow or whatever you like.
That's weird. You're weird.
Thank you. Well, the flowers then, yeah?
I suppose so.
Oh,
But
yes.
I do have one more question.
What's that?
You say you know about dryads. Does the name Amethelia mean anything to you?
Amethelia, the sister of the cursed one, yes. One who was cut down in her prime.
I
Well,
see.
how do you know about her?
That's the dryad I'm bound with.
No way! Oh, wow, she owes me some serious ale from that bet. Guess there'll never be a way to reclaim it now.
Unfortunately not. I don't have any ale on me, but what I do have is 7 more flowers.
Oh, awesome.
And I'll just pick the rest of the flowers from my hair and I'll just offer them.
Sure. And they'll greedily take it and they'll start flying away. And they'll say, well, that completes our deal then. You hear
Sure.
them chittering and laughing in the forest.
I'll just look to Xenophon kind of quizzically and they'll say, "Huh, I guess being bound to a dryad has some perks."
Would I be able to tell if their eat the fruit and drink the reservoir is a trick?
Make an insight check. I mean, you would have been checking during the thing. Yeah, so when they said the words, I'm an idiot, you heard a slight snicker in their tone.
I thought so.
Otherwise, they seem to be telling the truth.
Well, unless you'd like to do it just for fun, I imagine the magical incantation that they gave us to say before the ritual is unnecessary.
Well, they're supposed to be like tricksters, right?
Yes.
I have a funny idea.
Oh no.
So, do you see any fruit that we're supposed to eat or what?
There is some fruit on the tree, yes.
Okay.
Just,
And one more time, what exactly did they tell me to say?
My name, I'm an idiot, and then to pick the fruit.
Okay. I'll look the tree over. What does the fruit look like?
They're little tiny plums, but they're almost cherry sized.
Okay. I will proclaim loudly, my name, I'm an idiot, and then pick a fruit.
And then one of the fairies will come out, just saying, "No, that's not how it was supposed to go."
What? That's what you told me to say.
I said to say your name.
Oh.
You said my name, though.
Oh, damn it all. And you'll hear her kind of grumble and fly back into the trees.
I'll quietly snicker to myself.
Outwitted the Fae.
That's right.
And I'll take a bite of the fruit.
Sure. And as soon as you do, you see that the pathway behind you closes up with a giant tree blocking your way.
Magic for justice and security, that's right. Good old magic.
And,
did we piss them off?
you hear a lot of snickering from inside the woods.
I'll just yell, hey, I did what you told me to do.
This is all part of the process. My name.
Shut up, your name.
Don't. Ooh, you. And you'll hear her flitter away in the woods.
Oh, Dunson, how's it going? Hello, goodbye. Good night. Rest well, man. We'll see you again. As Xenophon will take a fruit and eat it, and then he'll take a sip of the water.
Okay. Are you drinking as well, Zajac?
Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to drink the water. Yeah, I'll drink it.
Okay. As soon as the water touches your lips, you see the sun shoot across the sky and land on the west, almost as if it's setting. And it seems the entire world is coated in an eternal twilight. And Zeno, you would see a few runes in Druidic carved around the tree. That they don't seem to be like actually inscribed in it. They're on it and glowing. And you'd actually be able to read them, and it says a magical incantation. Round and round the fairy ring. This is the path to find is what we sing.
Okay, one more time.
Round and round the fairy ring, the ring, the path to find is what we sing. And make a history check.
Okay.
Okay, I can't hold it anymore. I'm gonna go pee.
Go for it.
I'll let y'all figure it out since it's all druid stuff.
Fairy ring, that's right.
A lot of it. You know that with these old style druidic rituals, there's usually song and dance involved.
Yeah, one of the characters decided not to say anything and not to show up.
None of them really said
it's just us three.
What the dance was, or if there was a dance.
Okay.
Sometimes the dance is as simple as a pattern that you make, or a walking in a specific direction.
Well, it does say round and round the fairy ring, so... Xenophon will figure maybe we should try to, like, at least skip merrily or something in circle.
Sure.
Around the tree.
Okay. Are you saying anything or singing anything?
The path to find. Yeah.
Okay, sure. Where are you starting?
I'll start right here, and I'll just work my way out a little bit. And then start going in a circle from around here.
Sure. And you find that after some time of doing so, and saying a path to find, as soon as you return back to where you were, you see the sun set. And then rise again in the east. And then it shoots back once more and sets again to the west. And a path opens up before you.
Ooh. D. Keller. Is that Dave? How's it going, man? Welcome. I've also got a guy who watches called Delang Keller, so I'm not sure. Okay, good, good.
Here we go. And ahead of that path, you see a large, towering structure stretching about 100 feet into the sky. And the world around it seems to be coated in an inky blackness. Seems the flowers end abruptly right at the edge of it. And there seems to be some kind of odd swirling portal directly down the path.
Whoa, it's all dark now.
I did a little song and dance and built a tower while you were gone.
What the fuck? You built a tower.
Yep. I erected it 100 feet. It's great.
Yeah, on his own, actually.
That's right.
Okay. I don't believe a word of what you're saying, but all right, let's go with it.
You know the builder.
The song and dance part is 100% true, but...
oh, yeah, I believe that part. I totally believe that part. It's the tower that I'm struggling with.
Uh-huh.
Because, as we all know, you're not an expert stonemason. However, we do have one here that is an expert in sewers, and I don't know, there might be a crossover.
Hey, could be.
But he's just kind of sitting there with his finger in his ass, so I doubt he did it.
That is true. He's just kind of sitting there beep booping.
Well, I'd say perhaps that's our way forward.
If you say so. However, this is sketchy.
Yeah, you do see a swirling brown portal ahead of you as well. But it seems that inky blackness goes on forever in that pathway. And the whole world around that tower seems to just jerk off into darkness, into nothingness.
I don't know, Zeno, how much do you trust it?
Well, I don't see any alternatives.
Okay, and then without hesitation, I'll just go walk right in.
All right, as you get right about there, you do see a, go ahead and put it here, a path of dust kind of erects itself right in front of you.
Ooh.
And it leads straight up to that portal. Oh, shit. There we go. And you're able to walk on top of it, actually. Oh, well, there it goes. That was fighting with it, and it had the last laugh. All right, well, let me go ahead and put this here then. You're all going in through the portal?
Yes, I said I was doing so without hesitation.
Without hesitation.
There is no hesitation in the land of my mind.
Uh-huh. So
I do nothing in half measures.
After having seen the sun zip across the sky and sinking into the horizon, back and forth with the twinkling stars above your head until that pathway finally opened up due to Xenophon's ritual, you enter this portal and you're met immediately with a room filled with over a dozen children. You see that some are infants, barely able to toddle, while few are a few years old. Most of them do clutch yellow flowers in their hands. Some of them are humans, some are elves, and others are minotaurs and centaurs. But in a few of the open barrels in the back, you do see what looks like heaps of clothing and equipment that might have belonged to adults.
Zajac is as visibly confused as you've ever seen him.
And as soon as you guys do actually enter, one of the larger children will step forward and say, "Who are you?"
Zajac.
Jack. Me, Leander. And you? And he'll point at Xenophon.
I'm Xenophon.
Fawn. Jack Fawn. All right. Well, why are you here?
We're looking for the Sphinx.
Sphinx? Oh, danger. You shouldn't have come.
Seems like everywhere we go, somebody says that.
The witch will be angry. You must go and beg for forgiveness. Beg. or become us.
What happened to you?
We try to come and do mean things to Witch, and she do this to us. One after another, after another, after another, after another, after another, after another. And he keeps going on and on and on.
Yeah. So she turned you into children.
Well, yeah, but I'm a big kid.
I can see that.
Thank you.
How is it that you are all still here and haven't left on your own?
We can't. And you'll see the entryway behind you is sealed shut.
Well, then how are we supposed to leave?
Oh, I don't know. How are we supposed to leave?
I don't know, but you told us that we should go back.
No, you should go up. And he'll point up.
What's up?
So, Witch, you need to go beg.
We'll go to her, but I don't know about that.
Okay, well, as long as you go to the Witch, you might stand a chance. Don't become us. You don't want to be kids.
I don't know. I could stand to be a few years younger. What about you two?
I mean, I was happier in my youth.
Wait, okay, hold on a second. How long, like you, Leander, how long have you been here?
What do you mean?
How long have you been here?
Probably a day or more.
It's almost certainly been longer, I imagine.
Let me think for a moment. When you came here, what was Mitros like?
Oh, it's really small.
I see.
It would have been perfect for us kids.
Yeah. And I'll just kind of look around the room and I'll say, it might have been once upon a time. Anyways, we'll be going up now.
Okay, good luck. And they'll just kind of toddle their little lardiness over to the others. What are you doing, Zeno and Vork?
I'm moving my character, I promise. There he goes.
I don't know, I just got here.
Hey, Vork. Welcome to the game, buddy. Hey, you found yourself. Good.
The beep boop has vanished.
He has stopped beeping and booping.
I grabbed you by the back of your neck and I shoved flowers in your nose.
It's true.
You've missed a lot. You'll have to watch it in the recap.
You had some nasal exertion.
To you.
I'll be honest, I won't.
Okay. They can explain it to you if they want.
I ain't explaining shit if he ain't gonna put in the effort.
That's right.
All right. Well, are you guys going upstairs?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okie doke. I'll go ahead and delete your other tokens then. You are up yonder. Up here now. Did it pull you over there?
Yes.
Good.
I'm still in the first room.
Up here?
Oh, now I'm there.
There you go. And you ascend into an open area that has a couple of old people sitting in chairs on a nice rug. Kind of off kilter, but it's nice enough for them. You see a chest in the corner and a couple of bookshelves, and they turn and they look at you and they say, "Oh, hello, dearie. And what are you here for?"
We're here for the Sphinx.
The Sphinx. Oh, the old witch. Of course.
Yeah, the witch.
And as you walk up there, Zajac, you see this window they've been looking out with a small hole in the middle. Seems to stare down upon this odd realm of beauty and tranquility.
Not enough urban sprawl. Not beautiful enough. Where's the smoke?
Where's the smoke? Where's the industry?
What the fuck is wrong with this place? I can breathe the air.
Actually, speaking of, given your super nose and super perception, You'd smell that the air is filled with the scent of blooming flowers and the soft sound of music playing in the distance through the small hole in the middle of the window.
I'll just whisper to Zeno, this place makes me uncomfortable.
It's hard to see too far, as there is a lot of fog, though you reckon if you stared through the hole, you could probably get a better view. The window itself is rather obscured or opaque.
Anyways, I'll turn back to the old people and say, do you know where the witch is?
Oh, the witch. I'm sure she left ages ago. And, why do you seek her?
I think that's best left for her to find out.
You don't seek to do the old witch any harm, do you?
That depends on how she answers. But overall, no.
Well, what's the question?
I'll just look to Zeno and shrug.
I've come to ask her about a curse.
Curse? The old witch would never dabble in curses. She's a nice old witch.
Perhaps she can lift it then.
Oh, maybe, but I don't know if she knows anything about curses to begin with. How about you sit down and have some tea with us?
We're good. Where's the witch?
Not certain. She usually sits at the top, and they'll point towards a trap door at the top of the stairs here.
Very well. We'll go up there then.
Oh, you won't even stay for tea?
I'm not much of a tea guy.
Before Zajac, as you get there, you would see an odd spattering behind the bookshelves.
I'll raise an eyebrow. Well, what's this?
You saying that out loud?
Yes.
Oh, what's what, dearie?
We said a spattering?
Yes.
Of what?
Well, if you're looking in there, it looks to be some kind of dried red residue. It almost traces out a pattern of some sort.
I'll move the bookcase out of the way.
And they'll say, "Oh, dearies, there's no need to do that."
Yes, there is.
One of them will stand up and they'll say, "Oh, I insist. There's no reason."
I insist. I see something red back there.
Back where? There's nothing there but books.
There isn't. I can see it.
Oh, you mean the old storage area? Oh.
Yeah.
Dear, there's no need to concern yourself with that area down there. Here, have some tea, and she'll usher you a cup of tea.
I'll ignore her and grab the bookcase and start moving it.
Okay, make a strength check.
Looks like there's a lot of books on there.
Okay, yeah. Which bookshelf are you moving?
Left one.
All right, yeah, you can move that straight out of the way. And as you do, you hear her go, "Oh, dearie, why are you messing with our storage? There's no need to do so."
I'm just going to take a step and look at what I see.
She'll take a step over to Vork and she'll say, "Oh, now, why don't you and your friends dally on off upstairs and find the witch?" And she'll hand you a teacup, Vork.
He will not take it.
The old one will step over and say, "Oh, Merle, they seem to have no manners." And she'll offer it to Xenophon.
Apologies, but I'm not thirsty.
Oh. Well, I implore that you leave then.
Well, what do I see?
You see what you see on the ground. It seems to be a massive spattering of blood emanating from a bed with bones littering it, and the word "help" spelled out in blood.
I see. Okay, I've seen what I needed to see. I'll be going upstairs now, I say to the two of them.
Right. Well, I mean, Now that you've messed up our area, you can at least clean it up. Or stay with us for tea.
I'll leave it how you left it.
Oh, now, we didn't do anything to our storage area. The last tenants did.
Well, that doesn't seem like it's my responsibility.
Oh, I mean, you entered the tenant's space. You're now the new tenant.
I'm not.
Sure you are. See your way back in there, dearie.
No.
The other one will, old man will look at you and say, Now, you've entered the area. That is yours to occupy now.
It's not.
He said no.
Oh, there's no reason to be so brash and unreasonable.
How about you stop talking before you regret this conversation?
How about you get behind the damn bookshelves and you'll see
How about you make me?
They'll start to morph and change into these odd demon-like beasts.
There we go.
And one will extend a hand out after you and Vorik. Go ahead and roll an initiative.
Poggers.
By the way, I have access to Zajac.
I will fix that when it becomes an issue.
I have access to everyone, and I've had that for sessions now, and I've said it every time.
Yeah, I'll change it.
So clearly he's not going to fix it.
Of course I will at some point. All right, let's go ahead and get these guys rolled up.
Oh, of course they would have to get large when I was trying to make space.
Uh-huh.
Dig it. And the turn order. Sort by descending.
Of course, I'm the one with advantage and the highest dex, and I rolled the lowest.
Isn't that how it always is, though?
It's a bunch of bullshit is what it is.
Oh, shit. Oh, Folon's not there anymore. Get out of here, Folon. No one loves you. All right. Well, oh, I should probably start that up, huh? Any minute now, it'll let me.
Hey, Vorik, how the heck are you getting a +6 to your initiative?
Shield.
What?
What shield?
Oh, yeah. He's got the...
Hang on, I got it.
There you go.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yep, if you're not incapacitated, a +2 to initiative. Let me go ahead and play you some music.
Because you're... Wait. Now I'm confused. Because your dex is what, 16?
Correct.
Then why isn't it +5?
Yeah, that's a good question. We'll have to find out after the fight.
Last I checked, 3 + 2 is 5. Darkest Dungeon music, give me my inspiration, bitch.
Yeah. You already knew it. You already have the inspiration, you shitter.
No, I used it.
Oh, this is the same exact music.
Ah, damn it.
My initiative modifier is 2.
Oh, his dex. Okay.
So whatever the heck has happened has been dicked.
Yeah, if you're... Wait, how is it even 2? If you're... What is your dex score?
My dex score is 16.
Yeah, so your initiative should be 3, and then from the shield you should have a +2.
Yeah.
So your initiative should be +5.
Right, and I have the initiative modifier with the +2, so that way it wouldn't fuck with the anything else.
But for some reason, it's adding +6 to yours. Look at what you rolled.
Yeah, my thing says 6.16.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. It should be 5.16.
Weird.
It had something to do with the actual way we made the shield. Anyhow, Vorik, you up first. You see these two hulking creatures start to reach out towards you.
It was never like that before, by the way.
Yeah, you say that.
No, it actually wasn't.
Sure.
Roll 20 is weird sometimes. Go ahead.
By the way, Vorik, your HP should be 178. You have 8 on you right now.
Oh, cool.
We need all the loot. That's right. All of it.
Okay, so let's see here. Well, let's start out strong. Why not? I need con saves, please.
Okie doke. Top and then bottom. We'll make them pink and blue.
Ignore the 3.
Here's Mr. Blue. And here's Mrs. Pink. Pink then blue, coming right up. Con saves, right?
Correct. Fail and a fail.
Nice.
28 damage.
Close.
All right. They will both take 28 points of damage. And that's radiant, you said?
Correct.
Okay. Good. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okie doke. Xeno, you're up.
Okay. I would like to move right there. You can do it. There we go. And I'm going to use Burning Hands in a way that doesn't get Zajac or Vorik.
Sure. Yeah, you could hit both of those without hitting them.
Yeah, light the rug on fire. They deserve it.
Yeah,
I agree.
And their chairs. All right, deck saves.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh, nice.
They both fail. Nice.
Poggers.
For a total of
That
8
damage
fire
was
damage
garbage,
each.
though.
-8. Oh no. Hold on. I put them down to -8. -8. All right. Well, they've taken a considerable amount of damage from you two. Is that all you're doing?
Yes.
All right, Zajac, you're up.
Okay, I've already calculated this, and Pink is going to get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I'm going to run
She will
around
go ahead
over to
and-
here.
All right, she's going to try and take it with disadvantage. Let's see.
I'll smack them back if they're trying.
Yep. All right.
That's a miss.
It's a miss. Okie doke.
You can take
Oh
that.
yeah, 18 points of bludgeoning damage. Here we
And
go.
then I'm going to do my 3 attacks to blue here with advantage.
Okie doke, do it. I believe they all hit. Let's
They're all
see.
above 20, so I hope so.
Yeah, these guys don't have such high ACs. It's going to be -17, -18, and -18. All right, yeah. This one is
And
injured.
then I'm going to move right here.
All right. And
That'll be my turn.
you'll hear the blue one cry out in pain, and they'll yell, "Merle, they're gonna kill us!
Maybe you should have just let us pass.
Maybe you should have just obeyed the tenant's laws."
Your tenant's laws are stupid.
Oh, that's rough. Don't bother with that one. If we're going out with a bang. And he'll kind of nod his head. And he's going to try to, let's see, take a swing at, well, it's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, starting of his turn, you'll see him kind of, his wounds will close up a little bit. Just a bit. And he's going to make a couple attacks. He's going to make a claw against Zajac and a glaive against Vorik. So here comes Zajac's claw, and then
Miss.
the glaive coming at Vorik.
That is also a miss.
All right, and you'll see him kind of stand up a bit and put his glaive down. He'll say, "Well, Merle, this is the end, it looks like." And she'll say, "Oh, don't talk like that." And she will gain a little bit of health at the top of her turn.
Absolutely pathetic. Is this what you call a husband?
Oh, we're landlords. He's...
Oh, even worse, a landlord who can't even protect his land.
Oh, that's so cruel. This one's mean. And she's going to go ahead and cast a spell. Let me see. Directly next to you, actually. Are you doing anything about it?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see it.
So, hold on. I gotta double check all the things about Mage Slayer really quick.
Yeah.
I know I can use them. Okay, yeah. I'll do an attack for sure.
Didn't you use your reaction?
I don't think it's my reaction to do that one move.
Check. I would.
Let me look. Shit, where'd it go? Someone fucked up all my shit. There it is. No, I guess it's from the other thing then.
Oh, it is a reaction?
Hold on. Yeah, it is reaction. Okay, so I don't smack him.
Okay, so let's see here. Go like this.
If I require any saving throws, though, I have advantage.
Yeah. Make a shape out of it. 15-foot radius. So 5, 10, 15? 10, 15. Okay. That's going to be enough to cover them all up. Here we go. I'll just do this. Why? Why are you so difficult? Oh, god damn it all. Well, I had it planned out, and now it's not working. So here, we'll just do this. Resize.
Oh my god, a black circle.
A black circle! Ah! Whoop. And it will...
Oh, it's darkness, isn't it?
It is darkness.
Alright.
Alright. Boop. And boop. That's pretty close. I think it's one more square, actually. Okay. Good enough. And you'll see her cast a spell and envelop you all in darkness.
You know we can't see where the enemies are now, right?
Yep.
You do know that you still know where invisible enemies are, right?
Yep. Like that.
There we go.
Alrighty. Well, that'll end its turn. Dwark, you're up.
You know what's funny, DM? I need another I need some more con saves, sir.
More con saves coming right up.
And your darkness is gone.
Nice. Boom. Corona, baby.
Nope.
Oh, just your channel divinity.
Yeah.
And
nice.
He's blasting through all of them. Nice.
Well, think about it, for one, because I can...
They'll both fail on that. That's going to be 26 radiant?
Yes.
All right.
Corona doesn't dispel darkness.
That's right. This one does.
Yeah, I could also just beat the shit out of pink until it fails its concentration.
That's true.
They all have disadvantage on it, so...
And you'll see Merle holding up her hand as if she was concentrating real hard on the spell, and she'll blink and see that the darkness is dispelled, and she'll go, "Oh no! Well, we had a good run, didn't we, dear?"
That's a specialty, you idiot.
Oh, dear. Well, we'll see you in hell.
It's where you belong. Fucking landlords.
So then your turn for it?
Yeah.
Alright, Xeno, you're up.
I'm gonna whip it good on Pink.
Alrighty.
Yes.
That
Destroy your capitalist oppressors.
Oops. There we go. Alright, it takes 8 damage. You just smack it with big old whip of thorns. Zajac, you're up, buddy.
Damage roll.
How bad is Blue looking?
You could probably sneeze on them and they'd fall over.
Okay. I'm gonna provoke an attack of opportunity from Pink if they want to take it.
They'll try.
They can definitely try.
And disadvantage. There we go.
Okay, I'll clap back at them. And then I'm going to do one attack to Blue, and I'm going to step on Blue's corpse because I'm pretty confident that it's going to work. I'm going to step on Blue's corpse, and then I'm going to use the rest of my attacks on Pink.
Sure.
Pretty sure that hits.
Yeah, you kill both of them. Congratulations.
Oh, okay. Excellent.
They are both dead. Alright.
I'll just spit on their corpses and say, disgusting creatures.
As Merle falls, you'll see her kind of grab her husband's hand on the way down and smile as she stares out the window. And the life fades from her eyes. You have 2 Oni corpses.
Thus is the fate of all landlords.
Alright, let's see here. Between the 3 of you.
This is where we get canceled, as everyone finds out that Zajac's a communist.
We are canceled.
Yes. We are all canceled.
We
are communists.
Hang on, let me pull up the Russian national anthem.
And Vorik,
Russian national anthem's great and all, but I'm more interested in this XP.
There we go.
I have a pretty strong feeling I'm going to level this session.
Probably.
Yeah, I pretty much just need like 1,200 more experience.
Nice. As they die, you see that their teeth, claws, and horns all kind of fall out of their body as they shrivel up into a skeleton.
Yeah,
I want to take them and put them in my bag of holding.
Sure, yeah. You now have teeth, claws, and horns of 2 Oni.
All right.
All right, well, go ahead.
I'll just wipe some of the Oni blood off of my hands. And I'll say, well, that was easy.
Surprisingly,
you'd be able to easily walk over that as you burnt the chairs they had and their carpet to a crisp.
Good.
It's out by now,
though. Is this chest locked?
It is.
Oh, shame.
You want me to unlock it?
Yes, please.
Okay, if you say so. No, just go into it.
Oh, you're a lock picker. I had no idea.
I'm a lock breaker.
Oh, see.
Chain breaker.
Okay, sure. How are you trying to open it?
Punch.
Oh, do you want me to open it? I mean, I can do it.
Yeah, give me a strength check if you're trying to just brute force it.
Well, you said it was unlocked. Or is it locked?
It's locked.
It is locked, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it is locked. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought you said unlocked. All right. I am going to take my crowbar then, and I'll try to pry it open.
Sure. Give me a strength check with advantage. Yeah, you're able to pop that lock off, and as you do, a little tiny flake of the lock rises up and shoots straight into you, Zajac. I'm gonna need a dex save.
Okay. What type of damage is being done?
Force.
Force? Okay. Dex save.
All right. It misses you, but Xeno, give me a dex save. Yeah, it'll smack Xeno for, let's see.
Xeno, this is why you don't stand directly behind the bomb squad.
It's a lock, not a... It's a chest, not a bomb.
Xeno will take 9 points of force damage. All right. Well, sure.
I'll just look at, I'll look at the hole in Xeno's arm and I'll just chuckle. Yeah, what's inside? What are the goodies?
You find a. Let me pull these up real quick for you.
More magic items. I need more. More.
See, Alex, all the loot. You called it.
At the end of this campaign, I'm gonna look like a fucking pimp with all these rings and neckline.
Gotta find it first. Here we go. Ah, yeah. Inside, you find a mantle. Looks rather interesting. It has a emblem engraved on a brooch over it. It's a blue mantle with silver trim.
Blue mantle with a silver trim.
Mm-hmm.
Why does that sound familiar?
But other than that, you find about 100 gold's worth of gems inside. All sorted.
I'll go ahead and take the gems.
Sure.
And I'll just say, hey, I found a weird-looking cape.
Interesting.
Pretty clearly magical by some means.
I can take a look at it later.
Okay, I'll just toss it at Bart.
So it is a blue mantle with a brooch?
Yeah, it's a blue mantle with silver trim and a brooch with an emblem carved on it.
What is the emblem?
Let me show you real quick. A boop. Boop, 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 boop. And then a boop, boop, and boop, 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 boop. Looks like a fork with 3 lines in it.
Man, quite the artiste.
Thank you, thank you.
How much for this NFT?
You can't afford it.
Fair enough.
I might be able to.
Oh
got
boy.
a lot of gold.
The real end game is the NFTs we bought on the way.
Oh yeah. I can hear it now. Zajac, the crypto bro.
Oh my god.
That's the real end game here.
Well, now things have calmed down a bit. The scent grows even stronger to the point that Xeno and Vorg would be able to smell it as well. And the hazy window seems to clear up just a little bit, but it doesn't seem to be able to give you much more vision into it. Though passing in front of the small hole, you can definitely see a lot clearer.
All right, let's go upstairs before something bad happens.
Okay, let's go.
Sure, there is a trapdoor blocking your way.
Well, it's about to not block my way in just a second.
I guess it would be fair to tell you that there's a magical sheen on it, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, unlike that lock that I made you take damage from unknowingly.
Yeah, if only my passive perception was higher than 24. I might be able to see it.
Yeah, there's definitely a magical
You're
sheen
being
to
very
the
sus
trapdoor
today, I know.
above your head.
He tried to kill me with a lock.
I'll say, hey, this thing's got magic on it. I'm not a magic guy, but I kind of don't want to touch it. I'm afraid it'll turn me into a sheep or something.
Ain't that your worst fear?
That is not even close to my worst fear, and you're never going to find out what that is.
I'm hiding inside the stairwell.
I'm gonna go ahead
what?
and cast.
Are you saying I should touch it?
I'm going to go ahead and cast a spell magic.
Sure. That's a 3rd level, right?
Correct.
Okay, give me your d20.
Okay.
Arcana check.
Okay, post Dispel Magic real quick. Make sure I'm not doing this wrong.
Oh no, just a spellcasting ability. That's new.
Oh yeah, just spellcasting. Okay, yeah. Give me
Wisdom.
Wisdom check.
Just raw wisdom. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
24.
You just kind of wave your hand in front of it, and just the sheen instantly vaporizes.
All gone.
And as you do, the window becomes increasingly more clear in the back, and you can actually see verdant fields stretching out as far as the eye can see, with dotted groves of olive and fig trees. And in the distance there, Zeno, actually, you would make out a silvery glint of a river that winds its way through the landscape. Crystal clear waters sparkling in the sunlight. And the fields behind
you. Zeno, maybe you should go outside. He really wants us to go and look outside.
I'm just giving you a description. But the hole in the middle of the window seems only big enough for a fist to fit through.
Yeah, I'm not sticking my hand through any holes in this enchanted place, so.
Or are we talking
If
about...
I was
wait,
Grix,
hold on. Are we talking about a Zajac fist or Zeno fist? Because that is a big difference.
Your hand could probably fit through if you squished it together, but it is like a Zeno fist.
Yeah, my hand ain't fitting through there. What are you talking about? I can palm this dude's head.
That's true.
What happens if I try to peek through the hole?
Well, is that what you're going to do?
I suppose so, yes.
All right, give me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm more than ready to buy Zeno a new eye patch.
All right. So what you see far out in the distance is groups of people engaged in leisurely activities, some dancing and singing and playing instruments. And you see several satyr, many of which you knew as part of your family. They beckon to you. And as they do, a sense of longing overcomes you. Wisdom saving throw. But you've already done that. But you're able to kind of pardon yourself and your senses, and you snap to, as it seems they were trying to lull you in to another plane of existence.
Would I have recognized them as part of my family
yeah.
who had stayed behind, or the ones that came with me?
Dead family.
Okay. Okay. I will
just
anything out there?
Just a bunch of people walking around. Having fun, it seemed like.
I see. Well, just remember, if something seems too good to be true, it probably is. I'll open the trapdoor.
Okay. Are you going up?
Yes.
Are you all going up?
Yes.
Okie doke. Put Zajac there, Pork there, and Zeno there. You arrive in another room with a balcony facing the opposite direction this time. But you don't see what you had seen earlier. The ground below, in fact, has changed, it seems, into some horrifying hellscape. The seems smoke broiling and causes the window itself to fog up a bit, and at least to become hard to see through. But in front of you, you find a just an empty room with a couple of bookshelves, some crates and barrels, and a large blue carpet in the middle. But Sajak, something you would notice immediately is that it looks like the carpet almost undulates a bit.
I'll say, if there's anything I've learned about empty rooms thus far, there's no such thing as an empty room. That carpet is suspicious.
Doesn't remind you of the motion of the enchanted rug you had fought before. It seems like something is swelling within it.
Oh, I know. I just don't trust
it. Sure.
It's a carpet in an empty room, and I've had to deal with 2 evil carpets. So
2, count them. 2 evil carpets.
2 evil carpets. One of them had pussy juice on it.
If I had a nickel for every evil carpet that I had to deal with, I'd have 2.
Man, if I had a nickel, bro, I would have 10 cents.
It's not much, but it's weird that it happened twice.
Exactly.
All right, Doofenshmirtz.
I had to finish it. I'm sorry.
I'm just going to tiptoe my way around the rug towards the stairs.
Sure. And as you get right there, something lashes out at you there, Zajac. As you get right about here. Let's see. You see a odd pseudopod extend from that barrel. And let's see. Boop.
Miss.
It misses. Go ahead and roll initiative.
All right, it's a mimic. Excellent.
Love mimics.
Mimic
Our DM is the BBEG is just going to be one giant mimic.
Could you imagine? Oh, it'd be so good.
Oh man, just wait until you learn about the concept of a mimic hive.
Oh God.
No.
It's literally an entire, cave system made out of mimics.
Jeez.
You really don't want to go in there. Just imagine. This chair's a mimic. This candle's a mimic. The walls are a mimic. The doors are a mimic.
No.
Yep.
Oh my God. I'm a mimic.
This mimic's all the way down.
No, Sparky, the party mascot, he's a mimic too.
All right.
Just give me a hug.
Let's see here. So, all right, it is going to go ahead and try. Yeah, that was its turn to attack you.
Gonna try, you bitch.
I'm pretty sure that was its attack, or was that a surprise round? That was a surprise attack. No, that was.
I was definitely not surprised. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, Zajac, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of it.
Sure.
Oof, a crit fail on the last one.
You hit him twice, though. Let's see. Is that enough to kill it? Minus 19. Minus 14.
33.
Alright, it's a lot of fucking damage to it. Yeah, you bloodied it. Right off the bat. Bork, you're up.
They just see this thing lash out at me, and I just turn around and start punching the shit out of it.
God damn mimics!
I hate these things!
I need 5 wisdom saving throws from it.
Do you? Alright. Let's see. 1,
5 wisdom saves.
2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna fail all of them. Oh, well, yeah.
You do know you cannot fire more than one beam at the same creature, right?
Unless there are
no other creatures. That's right.
Exactly.
Forgot about that.
No other creatures that you know of. All right, that'll be 5 hits of 30 points of damage. That'll kill it.
Okay. Well, let me just roll the other ones just to be safe. There you go.
Oh yeah, all you had to do was hit 1, 2. Oh, that didn't kill it.
CDM, this is why you wait for the players to finish.
Where's your last roll?
I have all 5.
Oh, the first cast. Oh yeah, that'll kill it. Okay, congratulations, you've killed the Mimic.
Yay. Did I level DM?
Let's see.
I leveled off that last fight. I'll be 17 when we rest.
That is going to be...
Oh, you can level up at any time.
Nonsense. Don't tell me
That's what we've been doing in this campaign.
150 experience each.
Nice.
That'd be 250 or 225 for Xeno.
Yep. And Zajac, you see that the there's also now that you have a better you've gone into the room, you see that this bookshelf has many names of different types of odd books on in it, and one of them, cursory glance at it, seems to be a map of Thylia, but it spells it all weird, and you see a couple of nice little candles on top dancing about in their flames, but the flames themselves don't seem to flicker off. It seems to be actually dancing flame.
Oh. Anyone know anything about maps? Oh, wait, I do. I'll look at the map.
Okay. Let me see here. All right. And as you go to unravel this map, a pseudopod ejects from it. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
Can we just keep the old initiative?
You can keep your old initiative if you like.
Sure. 17's pretty good. I'll take it.
I'll take the 15, I guess.
I'll definitely take the 17.
All right. You have encountered... Oh, let me put him in front of you, actually.
The map mimic.
The map mimic. Let's split up, gang.
I can't believe he's taken us to Kansas. What a horrible existence.
No, what are you talking about? This is Ohio.
Nah, this is better than Ohio.
It'll miss. It looks like Zajac, you're up first.
I'll say, damn it! And I will pound my fist upon the map.
All right, and you kill it.
I'll say, okay, don't touch anything. Just go up to the next floor.
You do see that the flames on the candles are still dancing.
What? You think I'm going to touch them?
No. I'm just saying.
Good. I'm going to go over here.
Sure. All right.
Guess what? Stairs mimic.
Vorik, how are you getting over there? I need your pathway.
I was going to follow the exact same path that he did.
Okay. And as you get, let's see, right about here, that candle flame will dance a little too far in your direction. Let's see.
You're fucking with me. Candle mimic.
Let's see here. And it's going to try and... Oh, it'll have advantage on it. Bite you. Oh, for a crit! All right, you will take a whole 6 points damage. Go ahead and let's get initiative rolled.
Can we just keep the same initiative?
Yep, you sure can.
All right.
All right. Looks like Zajac, you're up first.
Zajac goes, oh, I have had enough of this. I'm going to run over here And I don't give a shit about that candle mimic, but I'm gonna punch the other 2 candles and I'm gonna try to smash the table that there's all standing on.
Okay, sure, go for it.
Votes out the DM for being too
right.
sus.
Let's see if that was
and for attacking my character. That's right.
enough to do what you were trying to do there.
Vote it up.
So you're going 1 at each candle, and then
and then 1 at the table.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You smash those candles, and they melt into this globular form. They no longer resemble candles. But they are officially dead. Congratulations. And
what is the state of the table?
You said you were striking the table?
Yes, on the last one.
All right. Well, unfortunately, let's see. Okay, that is enough to hit. All right. You will see
didn't I?
This table where you're standing begin to
I fucking called it.
I love this
actually, let's see. I actually have to give him more. Let's see. All right, and that is enough to hit it for 15 points of damage. It's not happy with you, but let's see. As you touch it, you see that your fists kind of stick to it, and now you have your fists stuck to this mimic table.
Both
you can
of them,
try
or
to,
just the one fist that I used?
It's the one that you hit.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and roll his initiative. All right. Sort that back down. Well,
I can't believe Terran made his way all the way here. That's insane.
Oh, I should have renamed him. Whoops. I don't know why they still say. Oh, it's because I modified the original base one. I'll fix it.
God damn you.
It's Tehran. It's different, obviously.
Even in death, he haunts us. That's fine. I'll go to hell and find his spirit. I'll fucking kill him again.
Even in debt, I still serve.
Oh my god.
I'll do another public execution in hell. Just you watch.
Alright, well, Warwick, you're up.
If I were to move 1 space to my right, would that trigger an attack of opportunity?
No.
Cool. Now this is going to hit both of them.
Alright.
And I am going to need to freaking have my thing scroll. Con save.
What's the range on that?
5 feet.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna need another.
Each creature of your choice that you can see.
That you can see. Okay. Good.
It's also a creature of his choice. He chooses who he's hitting.
That's right.
It's not like it's just I'm flashbanging everybody.
All right, con save coming right up, and boop.
That's a miss.
That's a fail, and I don't think the
miss
now even has a chance. Oh no! It failed to save is what I meant.
No, that was me.
There we go. Should have been just a 4, and it will fail as well. How much damage? 12 points?
20.
You kill the candle. 20. Okay, you kill the candle. Congratulations. This other mimic, though, is rather large. Seems to take the hit pretty good. Speaking of, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. Oh, other mimic is going to come right over here, and these attacks will be at normal. Let's see. It'll be... yeah, it's just going to try and chomp you twice. Boop. And a
miss.
Boop.
And a miss.
Nice. And that'll end its turn. Zeno, you're up, buddy.
Okay, I'm going to try to Thorn Whip the guy then. The big guy.
Sure.
Do it. Kill the table.
Kill the table.
Oh my god.
All right. All right. Yeah. I believe you hit it actually. Yes, you do, and you do in fact hit this oddly shaped table. As you see, it doesn't have much in the way of armor. Your whip just cracks against its jelliness. For 17 points of piercing damage. Alright.
That'll be all I do.
Okie doke. Dead Mimic's turn. Dead Mimic's turn. Alright, Zajac, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this Mimic some more.
Sure. Go for it.
1, 2, 3.
Congratulations, you killed a Mimic.
Excellent. I just start punching where my other hand is stuck until it turns to mush.
Alright. Well, that ends them.
Is there any table remaining?
There is a bookshelf over here.
I mean, where I'm standing.
No, you've destroyed the bookshelf.
Good, that was my entire goal. I'll say, okay, let's just hug the wall and don't touch anything. Don't even touch the wall.
Let me see real quick. I want to make sure you have the experience.
Level?
You each gain 30 experience plus 150 experience plus 200 experience, or 250. And then you gain an additional 0.5 on top of that there, Xeno. So 30 plus 150 plus 250 times 430 total times 0.5 is 215 extra.
Well, okay, one thing I'm confused about is Xeno said he's ready to level. So, I don't know, should he still be getting extra experience?
Well, for just this fight.
Well, here's the thing. We're going to be level 18 here before the end of this.
Yeah.
So I'm still a level behind.
So he'll still be a level behind.
Oh, okay.
So
it's only one level though, so it's not that big of a deal, right?
It's kind of a huge deal.
pretty big deal.
Yeah, I'm about 600 away.
Nice.
I'm
gonna sneak my way to the trapdoor and try to go up.
Okay, you're going up the stairs?
Yes.
All right, this attack will be with normal.
Of course, it's a Mimic stairs.
Reach out and try to strike you.
Nope, I'm using my turtle shell.
okay.
All right.
It misses.
Rerolling? It misses, okay. Wait, you can make a crit miss?
Can I? Oh, right, it is a crit. That hits no matter what.
All right.
No, he can reroll that.
Okay. Here we go. That's your reaction, right? Oh my god!
Nice. It was fate.
Right. Okay, so it's still only the original damage.
Yeah.
So, and you are stuck to this Mimic of the stairs.
The original damage is one more.
Yeah?
Yep, I'm taking it. It's not much for me.
No.
It's a sliver of my health, and I had the aid on.
But you are stuck to it, but your hands are free. It's just that your feet are stuck to it.
I am pissed off. I'm gonna do a flurry of blows on this thing.
Okay. All right.
Of course, I crit fail on one of them, son of a bitch.
Oh, that is a crit fail. Okay. 3 hits, right?
Yeah, 3 hits. I hit him big on one of them, at least.
Is that 4 rolls I see, though?
Yes, because I did flurry of blows, dumbass.
Flurry of blows. Yep, my bad. There it is. Minus 14. Minus 23 and minus 18. All right. You've taken a considerable chunk out of him. He is bloodied already.
No, just yell out to the others. I am 3 seconds from destroying everything.
You and me both.
At this point, Vork should just fireball the room.
He could. He absolutely can fireball the room.
Level 9, just to be safe.
Vork, from this area, you would also see the rug undulating, and it's kind of undulating in your direction.
Oh, fuck this noise.
Fireball the room. Fireball the room. Do it.
It's your turn, Vork.
Boom. Big boom. Big boom. Big dick. Big boom.
Big dick boom.
Big dick boom.
Do the big boom.
Boom boom.
Boom boom the room
boom,
room.
Boom on your enemies.
Do big booms.
Boom boom on room.
He's dying. He's dead.
Big boom boom. Bring doom in room.
It's your turn, Vork. There's an entire nice bookshelf over to the
It's your
west.
turn for boom. Do it.
How tall is the ceiling?
It is 20 feet tall.
Boom, boom,
It's
boom,
enough.
Boom.
Boom.
I'll fireball the room.
Come on, I want to hear my ears ringing, boy.
You're gonna, what are you hitting? Are you hitting the bookshelf? Are you hitting the carpet?
Hit everything, everyone.
Everyone.
Scorched earth.
I can't fucking breathe.
Boom. If I'm literally not on fire in the next 5 seconds.
I have an idea. It's smarter than that.
No idea is smarter than boom. There is only boom.
Okay, I'm good.
No think, only boom. No thoughts, head empty, only think of boom.
Head empty, only boom.
I hate all of you. I'm spirit guardians.
Boomer ban.
No! That's not a boom, that's way worse.
Okay. Alright. Sure. You designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it.
Yep, that would just be Zeno and Zajac.
Okie doke. On the start of their turn, right? When it starts its turn there, then it takes the effect?
When a creature enters or a turn, it starts there.
Alright. Does it say anything about cover?
No.
No. I will put an aura on myself. Give me a moment. It's...
My disappointment is immeasurable, I should let you know.
Yeah, you can eat a dick.
This is objectively a shitty option.
Well, he'll have it on him when he goes into the next room and triggers everything up there.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. I will go ahead and roll that one. And then roll that one. Alright. Does that end your turn?
Yes. Oh, wait. Yes.
Alright. Well, it is going to be the Mimic's turn.
Make a wisdom save.
It is dead, so it can't go. Xenophon, you're up.
Wait, what about the one that's under him?
What happened to his initiative?
You just deleted it because you said it's dead.
Oh my god!
It needs to make a wisdom save.
It does need to make a wisdom save. Here it comes. It's not gonna... It has a +1. It cannot...
No, it can.
It could, but
if
it didn't.
It crits.
It absolutely didn't. How much damage?
Okay, let me roll. Hang on. What if I just Chaos Hammer this? No, Sirocco. Okay, where is it?
You had your opportunity, but no, he picked Spirit Guardians.
Right.
9.
9 points of damage, alright. Well, you definitely harmed it. Let's see, I'll put him back on the initiative right above you. Or right below you, rather. 13. Alright. I wish I wasn't so stupid sometimes. There we go. Alright, he'll take the 9 points of damage. And he's not particularly happy about that. He's going to try and bite Zajac at normal and hit you with a pseudopod board. Here comes the bite. Yeah, it's a fail. And here comes the pseudopod, which
That does hit.
You have the chance to stop it.
No.
Alright, you are now stuck to this creature by one of its pseudopods.
Cool.
Doesn't seem that it would have much more of its body to extend, though.
Of course, it's just enough for 3 people.
Nope, just 2. I shouldn't have said that. Alright, take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and it will end its turn. Xenophon, you're up.
Okay. I think I'll, let's see. You said the carpet was moving towards us, right?
It's undulating in this direction. You've noticed that everywhere you step, it kind of undulates in the direction, but it doesn't really follow you. It doesn't try to go towards you. Are you trying to investigate the rug itself?
No.
Okay.
I was just trying to decide if I really wanted to do this. I think I'm gonna summon a flaming sphere. Yeah, definitely.
That resembles Boom. I'll take it.
It's close to Boom. Go ahead and cast the spell and put it where you want. I think you have a token for it too.
Oh, I might do. I was just gonna draw a circle.
That works. Yeah, that's right on the edge of the carpet. Is that what you're doing?
The token's better because you can put the aura on it so you know the radius of the effect of it.
Okay.
Makes life easier.
Can you cast the spell for me?
Oh, I clicked on it. Is it not posting?
Yeah, it's not posting.
There we go.
All right.
If it pops up 3 times, it's not my fault.
5 feet. Okay, cool. Does it? Yeah, it catches ignite. Okay, cool. So within 5 feet of the sphere that ends its turn there, must make its dexterity saving throw. All right.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna ram it into the stairs.
Okie doke. Go ahead.
Yeah, it just stops moving there.
Right. Does it have to make a dex save or anything?
Yes, it does.
Here it comes.
No, it's just enough.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, spell save is 16.
Okay.
But I think spell save really 16?
Check your spell save.
Really bad.
No, it's 17 on my sheet.
Oh, okay, it's still
16. Yeah.
Is it half damage then?
Yes, correct.
Yes, yeah.
And it's 2d6.
Yep.
All right, yeah, it'll take 8 points of damage.
It'll take 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. That's correct, because it succeeded. All right, does that end your turn?
I believe so, yeah.
Okie dokes. Let's see.
Lucky magic of justice.
So that is going to ignite the rug there, and it's going to burst into flame. It seems that this rug was incredibly flammable and almost vaporizes immediately, leaving behind these trails of gold inlay and gold tassels that kind of thunk to the ground as these 2 creatures rise up from underneath it. Almost looks like wind itself. All right.
Oh, great. Well, at least it's not a mimic, right?
That's right.
For once.
For once. All right, and I don't think they'd know the source of that fire, so they're just going to go after the closest person. Let's see. Number green is going to go straight for Vorik.
And guess what? He needs a wisdom save, sir.
All right.
And his speed is halved.
Okay. Can he even get that far then? Yeah. No? Hold on.
Yeah, his speed was half from the start.
12.
12 points of damage. That's radiant?
Yes.
Okie doke. And you see that these are these red swirling, well, on the picture it's blue, but I won't call it blue. They're blue swirling creatures. It looks like almost an icy wind. Let's see. It is going to... Yeah, okay. It will just make a couple of slime attacks against it, Vork.
Okay.
1 and a 2.
It's a crit fail and still fails.
Okie doke. And let me go ahead and put this on it. That's within how far?
Ooh.
5 feet.
Smart. I will do that.
You see, these have their own aura of cold just emitting from them in general. Go. And it will come up here, actually. Get right next to Xenophon as well. It can't quite get back where Zajac is. And it'll end its turn. It'll be the next one's turn, and he's going
make
to
a wisdom save
make
first.
A wisdom save. Here we go. And fail it. Taking how much damage?
Let me scroll up. Hang on.
Oh, you roll it again. Why are we changing the rules all of a sudden?
17. All right.
No, I was just had to scroll up to my thing.
And that's 5, 10. And let's see. Chromatic Orb, is it when it ends its turn there?
When
it ends its turn.
Okay.
It's Flaming Sphere, not Chromatic Orb.
Flaming Sphere, my bad. It's going to try to make a couple of slam attacks against you as well. A boop. And a boop.
They both hit.
Ah.
I will go ahead and have him re-roll roll a d20 again for the first one.
Right. It's going to be this plus 7. Oops. Boop. Miss.
Yep. So I'll just take the 25.
All right. And it will end its turn there, needing to make a dex save, I believe?
Yes.
Boop. 4. Okay, it fails. How much damage is it taking?
That's the problem. I don't know what his spell save crap is. Otherwise, I'd roll 9.
Let's see.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to mute my microphone.
2d6.
I probably busted you guys' ears out throwing my.
Oh, he's back. Zeno,
down.
roll 2d6. We can't hear you, by the way.
Got it.
All right. It will take 12 points of fire damage. It seems it doesn't like the heat, and it recoils as it sees itself there. Bad move on its part. Zajac, you're up.
All right. 2 attacks to the mimic. It's annoying the shit out of me.
Okay, do it.
We'll see how it does.
Oh yeah, that'll hit, and that's enough to, let's see, minus 13, minus 16. That is, oh, it's barely hanging in there. Oh,
right,
you could sneeze on this.
I'll sneeze on it. Fuck,
And you
further blows.
missed. All right, yeah, that'll kill it. You are no longer grappled.
All right. Then what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go over here. That'll be fun.
Vork, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and activate my Corona of Light.
All right, that's an action, right?
Yes.
They will be having disadvantage on their saving throws.
Against Radiant or Fire.
Yep.
Any spell.
Yep.
And that is, since that is my action, I will go ahead and use my bonus action for a spiritual weapon.
Okay. Where are you putting it? I think you have a token for it, right?
I do. Just give me a second.
Or you need to put a second aura on you that's 60 feet.
Okay, give me a second.
Pretty sure that's the whole room. Yeah, it's the whole room.
Hmm.
Okay. And with that bonus action, I will go ahead and attack the one that is directly to my right.
Okay. Let's see it. That's a crit. Oh, wow. Wow, that's insane. 6 + 2 force damage. It'll take it. Is that your turn?
Yes, that will be my turn.
Alright, Xeno, you're up.
Okay.
Xeno, they're weak to fire. They don't like fire.
Obviously. Look at them, they're screeching.
I should be able to move through the spiritual weapon, correct? Because it's...
Yeah, it's not a creature.
Okay, so I'll move my flame. This is a bonus action to do this. If it will move, there we go. 5. Nope, I meant diagonally. I'm using the arrow keys because it moves faster than the thing. So that'll be 10, 15. Come on. 20. Okay, and then I'm going to run it into green in front of me there.
Sure. It's got to make a dex save, right?
Yes.
Oop.
With disadvantage.
Ooh, with disadvantage. It's a 9. How much damage?
That'd be 12 if it's doubled. Yeah. I rolled a 6.
Right. 12 points of fire damage. Is it in your turn?
No. I still got my action, so I'll go ahead and hit it with the Thorn Whip.
Alrighty, let's see it. Oh, yeah, that's 11 points of piercing damage. Nice. Alright, is that end your turn?
Yes, I do.
Okie doke. Well, I believe it is its turn.
Wisdom save.
Yep, wisdom saving throw.
Disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Wowzers. Yeah, I didn't have a chance. Holy shit. What's the damage?
And you just get the boop and boop. 13.
Alright, minus 13. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, it took the 13 points of damage, and it is going to move right here. It doesn't like being in fire. And it will, let's see, who's fucked it up the most? Looks like Vorik has.
Cool.
So it's gonna try and swing at Vorik.
Oh yeah, Vorik's ruining their life right now.
Yeah.
He's using all of his big spells and abilities on them.
Oop.
That's a miss, and I'll go ahead and use my reaction.
Alrighty.
Disadvantage, roll a d20, please.
That plus 7.
That's a 24. Still hits, but it's not crit.
Not a crit.
Oh yeah.
27 damage.
Yep. It's cold damage. Are you resistant? I don't think you are.
No, that's Garrosh.
Okay. Alright, it will end its turn there. It is the other rest turn. It doesn't like...
Wisdom save.
Yeah. It's not happy with fire. Oop.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage. I don't think it mattered.
Yeah, it doesn't.
There you go. What's the damage?
16.
Alright. It'll take the 16 damage. It hates the fire, so it's going to take a step back. Right there. And it's going to try and swing at you. Vork. Let's see.
It has advantage.
It does. It's flanking. Boop. And a boop.
Double crit
Nice.
fail.
Nice. Even with advantage.
Double crit fail. That's
Duality.
impressive.
And it will end its turn there. Zajac, you're up.
Bitch.
Let's see. At the start of each of your turns, I'm gonna need you to take 1d6 cold damage.
No save or anything?
Nope. Just as you're in the aura. And I think that's enough to kill it. Let's find out.
I'm waiting for my cold damage.
It's... Oh, yeah. There you go.
Man, maybe I should just start DMing, because, man, I'm having to remind you everything you should be doing.
Sorry. Here we go, and you have killed it. Congratulations.
Excellent. Then I'm going to run around over here. But then I'm going to step back, and it can take an attack of opportunity if it wants.
It's going to try. Disadvantage. Boop.
And then it's going to miss, and then I will go smack.
Nice. Yeah, that hits for 16 points of bludgeoning.
Good.
And it is injured. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
All right, Bork, you're up.
He needs to take some cold damage.
He does. 1d6. Let's see it.
Oh, I need to be rolling for con.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Go for it, Bork. Yeah, you're good. It's just 6 points of cold damage. What you doing, buddy?
Okay. Sorry, Zajac. You're in the way.
That's fine.
Burning hands.
I literally asked you to blow up the whole room earlier. I think I'll be okay.
Yeah, it's going to take 20 points of fire damage. I don't think it can save against that. Let me see.
If it crit succeeds.
Let's see.
Oh,
I still fail. I take half.
Dex, right?
Yeah.
It's got a +0. It can't succeed.
It cannot succeed.
Minus 20 points of fire damage. It is just hanging on by a hair's breadth. Xenophon, you're up, buddy.
Okay. Then I will run the fire into it.
Okie doke. Dex save. It's bad. Any amount of damage is probably going to kill it. Go ahead and roll it, though. Yeah, it's dead. Takes 14 points of fire damage and dissipates.
Nice.
But you do see that a small semblance of it is remaining, as when they die, they seem to coalesce down into this hovering sphere of pure cold. But
I'll try to pick it up.
sure. You just try and pick it up with your hands?
Well, now I have to raise the question. My hands have been all like weirdly mutated. Does that do anything?
It just made them into defenders.
Okay.
No resistances to it just yet.
All right. I'll just try to touch it and see what happens.
Sure. As your hand gets closer and closer to the object, you get ice crystals forming on the tip of it. You realize it's probably a really bad idea to touch it.
Okay. In that case, I will...
It's a small orb of pure cold, about the size of a marble.
Hold on, I got something I can do. Hold on.
I think I was supposed to be concentrating on that.
Man, even after like,
also think that
out my bag,
maybe only the first or
shit.
second time I've used that spell. Yeah, concentration.
Oh, I know what I'll do. I'm going to take my bag of holding, and I'm just going to put it over the marble and close it.
There you go. You now have...
I'll do it for both of them.
Sure. You have two small marble-sized coalesced cold orbs.
Coalesced cold.
But Zajac, as you stand there, to your south, you smell this heavy, oppressive stench of decay and sulfur coming through that small hole. And from here, you'd actually be able to see this vast wasteland stretching out as far as your eye can see.
Oh my god, it's entirely encased in porcelain, guys.
Vase.
It's a toilet.
Writhing with shadowy forms that twist and writhe in agony, and you can see the crown below is cracked and barren with no vegetation or life at all.
Damn, DM, that's fucked up. How much experience did we get?
You got 1,533 each. And
all right, I leveled them.
Times 0.5 plus 768 for Xeno.
I am close.
Currently at 2. I'm gonna level up real quick. I am now putting in my final level in Monk.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Max
Good
roll.
job.
Not bad.
Oh shit, I think this might fuck up all my martial arts stuff.
Oh, because it increases the die size for Monk?
Oh good, it didn't do it. Okay.
Good.
I was worried about that.
You still see a couple of crates and boxes and barrels and a whole shelf with some very similarly dancing candles on the far west side. You realize it's probably not smart to go mess with them.
Yeah, probably not.
I'll be right back.
In that case, if he's gonna go AFK, I'm gonna go to the cafeteria real quick.
Okay.
Let's see. I was at 203, so for my health back, it's 8 plus 7. It's 15, so I get an extra 15. So you don't go back to max health when you level.
Correct. You just gain
Gain what you got.
Yep. Your max health increases, but not your current health.
But your current health does. It goes up by the amount that you gained.
Yeah. You don't regain it, that's what I meant. You just gain what you get. Alright. I'm gonna get a drink.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
And I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I will be right back because the spell list takes forever to load. Oh, you guys can watch me level if you want. Well, I saved that, and it loads right away. Yeah, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Testing. Did my thing fuck up again?
Okay, I'm back. I should have put the be right back up. There. We'll put that up for a little bit while I look at this for a second. So we get access to level 9 spells. I'll take it back down in a minute, but they deserve to be seen. Thanks for the welcome back, Alex. I appreciate it. Let's see. 17 of 21 spells chosen. How do I gain 4 spells at this level? That seems crazy. I need to take a peek. Oh, that's why. We added spells from Pathfinder, and so those spells that I've chosen don't show up on the Charactermancer. Oh, there's the Flaming Sphere. It's up at the top, but it looks like a picture of a person, not a fire. So that's why I didn't see it. Well, let's see what the Pathfinder spells are. Oh, dang it. I forgot too, they're not in the compendium. They're in the Discord. Pathfinder cleric spells, paladin spells, druid spells. So we're looking for level 9 spells.
I'll probably level by the next room or the next few mimics.
Alright, what do we got?
Okay, I'm back.
5th level.
I might not like having to put it on, but there's still something nice about having to wear a uniform.
Yeah.
Especially on night, because, like, you know, nurses here are a dime a dozen, but I'm like
only gray
me
shirt.
and one other person are the only people who are able to dress like this. It shows off a certain status that you're special.
All it does
Which
is
down.
Good.
What? What does it do?
It just imbues the stench of IT on you, so when you're walking down the hall, they sniff you out. Like, IT!
It does, but there's also something to be said about, I mean, granted, Melissa is here, so I don't know if I could call her this, but it's kind of nice being, like, in a professional environment, but you are the only expert in the building out of hundreds of people on a particular topic.
You know, that is true.
It's pretty cool. It's a nice feeling. One that I still haven't really gotten used to, even though I've been doing IT for, holy shit, 6 or 7 years now. My goodness.
We're going to have to manually
Doesn't feel
add
like it's been that long.
a spell.
Yeah, by the time, probably within the next couple of mimics that we'll probably run into.
The DM vented right in front of you?
I'm very close.
You want me to fix that? Because I have someone in my party who isn't willing to do boom, and I have an item that can give me boom.
He does have an item that can give him boom. One time.
My one-time big boom. I actually have 2. I still have 1 bead left from the necklace of fireballs.
Nice.
Need to make sure that my health didn't go up too high. Is that 156, I think?
So I throw both of them at the same time.
Uh-huh. You do notice a similar sheen at the top of the stairs, which now seems that the stairs were simply coated in a mimic.
Well, Vorik, do you want to cast another spell, or do you want me to see what happens when I touch it?
What? The ceiling?
Yeah, look at the trapdoor. It's gleaming, like the last one.
Go for it.
Oh my god.
Wow, okay. I guess you don't care about my personal safety.
You're willing to be blown up by a fireball. I don't think you care for your personal safety.
That's because I know it's coming. If I know a fireball is coming, I can dodge it. We don't know what the heck this thing's gonna do.
This is true.
I mean, come on. Do you really want to take your chances in this game of death here? I really hope someone got that reference.
I heard that. Yeah, I did get it, I think.
Were you gonna do it or not?
Fine. Cast Dispel Magic.
Well, now I kind of don't want you to cast it.
You just, what do I need, DM?
It's just a wisdom check.
17.
Yeah, that's just enough. That's more than enough, rather.
Great, then I will step on through.
Okey-doke. Are you following Xeno?
Say no, just to piss him off.
Absolutely not. I would never follow
Alright,
this
you
man.
stay on that level. You see all the floor begin quivering
I
under
run
your
up
feet,
the stairs.
Oh, man. Alright. Well, you enter
Where
a
are
room.
we?
Nope.
One to the east. Do you see yourself?
Yeah.
I see it just fine.
You enter a room with some old abandoned armor scraps and a sword that seems to be broken in half to the southeast, and several cobwebs with what look like egg sacs in them scattered about. Let me see which one this is. Okay. You see what looks like an army of thousands of insect men marching in perfect formation across these barren, burning wastelands to the far north through the window.
Oh my god, the walls are covered with web mimics.
Web mimics, yeah. It does seem that every now and then the eggs themselves will rustle.
See?
But
see?
It's mostly in response to sound, though, as you're walking up.
The sound, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Be very quiet.
Okay.
Up above you, you do see what looks like the floor above you is nearly split in half, or there's a large gash right down the middle of it.
Oh wow, I never would have guessed. Okay. How wide are we talking here? Is that gap?
It seems to be about 20 feet wide.
Oh my god, okay.
And the ceiling is only 20 feet tall.
So, 20 feet wide, how long?
So it starts from here to right about here, and it's about 20 feet wide. All the way down.
I'll just do what you should have done. There we go.
There you go. Basically like that. In the floor above.
Okay.
We're gonna have to fight a spider.
I'm gonna try to tiptoe my way to the edge.
Sure. What path are you taking?
Just straight.
Okay. Give me a stealth check. if that's what you're trying to do.
All right, I forgot I gave myself proficiency in that. I'm really good at stealth, actually.
Wow. Nice. Yeah, you can make your way across as you
Eat
like.
shit, rogues.
Somewhere Grix just sneezed.
Okay, but is that a 1?
No.
Okay.
It was a 16.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, is that a 1? Oh man. Yeah. You sneak your way across as stealthily as you can.
I'm gonna just look over the edge and see if I see anything.
Okay, and now, just to specify, it's not this floor; it's the floor above you.
Oh, the floor above me.
Yes,
Oh,
that's
he
what
said
I'm
that like
trying to
3 times.
specify.
Okay, you made it sound like
I
it
think
was
he
this
said it
floor.
3 times. Maybe only twice.
Okay.
I guess when you say floor above, you think of ceiling instead of floor.
Anyways, I am gonna look up and see if I see anything on the other side.
No, not that you can see. It's 20 feet high.
All right, then using this stealth roll,
Yep.
I'm going to motion for the others to come here so I can pick them up.
Sure, works. What are you doing?
I did exactly that.
Yeah, I'll head over there as well.
Nope.
All right, I will pick them both up and over my shoulders as the strongest rogue on the planet, and I will tiptoe my way to the stairs.
You've never seen a rogue with a greatsword before.
I think you mean tip hoof.
Yes, I tip hoof. I clip clop the absolute quietest clip clops you've ever heard in your life.
It's
right.
like the cartoon thing where you just hear the little.
All right. Well, you do see a very familiar sheen at the top trapdoor above you.
Okay. Do we risk it?
The problem is I can't be quiet with my spells.
I know, that's why I'm saying, do we risk it?
I have a feeling.
And what I mean is me touching the thing.
That's what I figured. I don't think we have a choice. It's either we risk it or I use my spell and more than likely awaken them.
I'm going to touch it.
You're going to touch it?
I'm going to touch it.
All right. Let me see. This is the plane of... Yes. As you touch it, you kind of feel a odd doom start coursing through you. I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw. As a sense of dread kind of permeates your body.
Would this perhaps be a fear effect?
Yes, actually.
Okay. That means nothing right now, but it will in 6 seconds if I fail it. Let's see. Wisdom, right?
Yeah. Oh, you're good on it. You feel this fright kind of shock through you, but you kind of shrug it off. It seems it was this ward was trying to scare you to not approach it. But
then
as
I will push through and open that bitch.
Oh, I didn't say it wasn't magically locked.
Oh, okay.
You can feel as I mean, I'll let you push up on it. You can touch it. You rolled well. You notice that it still won't budge at all, even with all the force you can muster. And as you do that, you hear a chittering sound through that hole in the north.
And I'll quietly say, okay, new plan. I'm going to bust through this trapdoor. We're all going to run through it, and then I'm just going to close it.
Okay.
Sound good?
We can try it.
Guess that works.
All right, then I'm gonna grab the crowbar. I'm gonna try to smash the door open.
Okay, yeah. Well, we'll say you're doing that with the same wisdom save for that, but give me a strength check with advantage. All right, you manage to smash it open, and as you do, you see that shimmer kind of coalesces and shoots straight through you in a beam. I'm going to need let's give it a dex save for Zajac, and then you're good. Let's see it, Vork.
They're on my shoulders right now.
Oh, okay, so it's just Zajac. Yeah, you're good. You kind of scoot and dodge your way through around this beam of pure coalesced dark energy, and it just kind of hits the ground behind and dissipates with a fizzle. But you have definitely made a loud noise.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna run up the stairs and shut that shit.
Sure, yeah. You can run up those stairs. You see those eggs begin to shake. All right. Oh, I need to put these guys on the actual map. And up top, as you are you slamming that door shut?
Oh yeah.
All right, you slam that door shut, and let's see. I'll give them just a couple of little rolls. Okay. Yeah, you see two creatures begin to slightly stir a bit in the southwest and southeast as you've kind of startled them a bit, but it does seem they're still in a bit of a sleepy stupor. What are you doing?
I'll put the other two down.
These creatures look to be an odd fusion of what looks like dragon and spider. They've got 4 wings and a draconic form, but spider legs and eyes and fangs.
Just look to the others and say, "You want to try the same thing again?"
Let's go.
Okay, I'll pick them up again and I'll try to quietly move out.
All right, give me a stealth check. Nice. Okay, yeah. What are you trying to do?
I'm going to go here, and I'm going to use my improved movement to move across the wall.
All right, yeah. You can stealthily run across the wall and get to the other side.
And then I will go to the trapdoor.
All right. If you get any closer to try and go up this trapdoor, I'm going to need another stealth check.
That is just fine, because that's what I'm going to do.
Okay, yeah. Fucking Grix.
Oh yeah, you damn right. But this time, since I already know what the plan is going to be, I'm going to take my crowbar and I'm going to try to blast through the door again.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose Let me go ahead and at least tell you what it says. Oh, through the mist and the smoke, or the mist in the sky, you see that you're about cloud height, overlooking this odd blue and green planet. You know this can't be Thylia. I mean, you've never seen the actual outside, but there's many, many continents around it. And you see odd lights shimmering from areas in clusters, almost these concentric rings. But yeah, you're trying to bust it?
Yes.
All right, give me a stealth check.
All right.
Cows in space.
Well, is that the second stealth check, or am I making a third one?
No, strength check with advantage.
Oh,
you're trying to
said
bust
stealth,
the
bro.
Oh, did I? My bad.
Yes, you did. You absolutely did.
Oh, I'm such a shitter.
Yes, you are.
Okay, yeah, you bust that open, and as you do, you see this bit of energy coalesce, and it sweeps down this from the trapdoor down the stairs. I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw from the 3 of you.
I think I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah, I should be okay.
Oh my
All right,
goodness.
yeah, you're actually all good on this. You feel this odd surge of energy has kind of washed through you.
I've really been having a bad time with my wisdom saves. I've got a plus 10. I rolled a 9
as these two
on that.
creatures begin arousing from their slumber.
I've been rolling really low.
Running right through.
All right.
And then slamming the door again.
Yep. Okay, cool. All right, let me give you your experience real quick.
Yeah, you need to do that for the last 2 rooms.
Let's see.
Why is there a fucking tentacle alchemist?
Because we've just entered a hentai scene.
Oh no, no, that's not supposed to be there. My bad.
I know, finally.
That was my bad.
It's been too long.
It's
all right. My experience with the Oracle will get us through this.
That's the wrong room for that. But you know what? Let's put this here instead. All right, you each gain 1,666 experience for navigating those 2 rooms without waking the sleepers. And let's see, times 0.5 is going to be an extra 835 experience for Xeno. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get you on here. You enter this weird menagerie of potions and reagents and books and just odd containers of all sorts. And one thing that you notice is that there are still burners lit and potions bubbling, but there doesn't seem to be anyone around. To the north there, Xeno is here, the closest one. You're kind of struck by this breathtaking beauty and wonder as you smell this air around you. You feel the air around you is infused with this radiant light and shining colors that are impossible to describe as they kind of radiate through the window. You see a kaleidoscope of colors and shapes and an endless expanse of shimmering energy that seems to pulse and shift like the beating heart of the universe. You see all sorts of swirling galaxies, glittering stars, and blazing comets all dancing and twirling in the vast expanse to the north.
Pants expanse.
Really struggling with the word vast.
I am. I've written it so many times.
Expand my pants.
Pronounced it differently every time.
Vans, vase, varse.
I think some of your fiance is rubbing off on you.
Probably. My God.
Velius.
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 Velus. Vellum. You are.
Illum? What are we in Star Wars?
You are paper.
You are paper. You are deer hide. Through this hole in the middle of this window here, you do see that the hole itself is plugged with this odd kind of globule of shifting green smoke. Yeah, there's dozens of potions all around. Plugged with what appears to be a small blue penis. Oh no, that's a crossover.
Xenophon rushes over to
use your imagination. Somebody needs help.
I think the stepbro is stuck.
Oh no,
oh, God.
You.
I'm just helping a homie out. Don't worry about it.
That's right. That's right. Oh man.
Yeah, I'll go up here and I'll I think I've learned my lesson from touching things before, and I'm just going to walk around them.
Sure. So you get there, you can see what looks like some kind of undulating mass inside of these potion bottles to your northeast and your southwest.
I'm going to take a closer look, but I'm not going to touch them just to see if I can see what's inside.
Sure, give me an investigation check.
Oh, look, I'm proficient in that as well.
Yeah, you sure are.
I'm actually proficient in a fuck ton of skills.
What it almost looks like this odd a vial of blood, but it kind of undulates and morphs and swirls around inside of its jar.
I just say, hey, there's blood in here. It's moving. Anyone know anything about whatever the heck all this stuff is?
Looks like potions, possibly.
I've got proficiency in alchemist supplies and herbalism.
Oh yeah, we got an expert in the house then.
Sure thing. What are you trying to do?
I'll take a look at it and see if I can recognize what's in there.
Okay. Are you getting up close to it?
I'll get close, but I'm not going to pick it up or anything.
Okay, sure. Give me your check. I believe it's going to be...
Intelligence plus proficiency.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Proficiency is 6, so it'll be 11.
See it.
Yeah, 5 plus
It's
6.
11.
Yeah.
All right, that's a 16.
It's 11.
Right.
Oh, it's 11. My bad.
5 plus 6.
Oh my god.
Wow, I thought you said 5 plus 6 as your regular stats.
No.
Or modifier. What you see in there is basically what Zajac saw. You don't recognize this from anywhere, but you don't think it to be a potion. Vorik, actually, from there, you do see a crate full of what looks like rubies in the far southwest there.
Right here?
Yeah.
Check them out without touching them?
Sure.
You have eyes, don't you?
I do have eyeballs.
He just puts his ear down to the pot.
Give me your stone check.
I sniff the rubies.
Okay, so this plus 6.
Yeah.
Now that's 29, Mark. 29.
Yeah. Okay.
No, that's 31.
It's 31.
31.
Oh yeah, it's 31.
31. Okay.
It doubles my proficiency bonus.
From this distance, you can tell these are incredibly good quality, and they're just massive lumps of ruby too.
Don't get any ideas, Vorik.
You've never seen any quite this size before.
Sniffs the gold, right?
These rubies are rather large.
Great,
Strange.
don't touch them.
I wasn't planning
Unless
on
you have like some kind of spell or something to see if these things are dangerous.
Can I tell if they are real without?
That's what I told you. They seem to be just massive rubies.
But are they genuine?
Genuine rubies? From what you can see, yeah, they look like the biggest gems, rubies that you've ever seen.
He's trying to say he would have told you if they were fake.
Maybe I wouldn't have.
Maybe.
Hey, DM, are those rubies fake?
Oh. What are y'all doing?
Waiting for Vorik, mostly.
The thing is that that makes me think that they're real is because he asked me to roll my fucking history shit.
Mm-hmm.
Is Mark smart enough to try and deceive me?
Am I smart enough?
Or is he dumb enough to try to deceive you?
This is true. This can go both ways. Hey, Mark, how stupid are you? I'm kidding. Anyway, as much as I would like to have those, though, it's not my place to be greedy.
Or maybe they're all a mimic.
They're all a mimic.
I cast Fireball at this entire room, level 9. I'm kidding.
They've already gotten
I cast 2 fireballs.
Vorik, from right there, you would actually see a couple of entities pass by and kind of wave at you through the glass.
He looks out there and waves back awkwardly.
They don't seem to actually see you. They just seem to be waving it into the room. And these creatures of pure energy just traversing these luminous pathways over this crisscross realm. They kind of move with grace and purpose, almost gliding and pulsing as they go.
Good for them. I'm going to the trapdoor.
All right, and as you get right there, I'm going to need... No, get back there, Vork. I'm going to need a... Let's see, how far are you? Yep. We're going to need a dexterity saving throw from both Vork and Xenophon.
Finally, they get to pull some weight around here.
Well, this is the weight I'm pulling. Seems about right.
Oh man, you're pulling with your whole body, apparently.
That's right.
This is the weight.
Let's see it work.
Pulling
all
weight,
right,
I
so
am the weight.
What you see,
weighing down the team.
You see
some good goat legs to be eaten later.
What's your passive perception, Vork?
16.
Do you know?
14.
Okay. I guess Zajac and Vork, you would see one of the actually you'd see all the barrels over there kind of to the west over there kind of wobble a bit, real just out the corner of your eye, and you would see this green vial up here to the northeast explode in a shower of acid. I'm gonna need you two to take... Oops, not that. Damn it. Stupid fucking... Oh my god. That much acid damage. And go ahead and roll initiative.
My god, Vork, what did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Oh, finally, a decent initiative roll.
Watch me roll higher. Stalled it.
Oh my god.
Well, it should technically be a 23.
It should be a 23, you cheater.
Your initiative's still wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't change it.
You didn't change it.
I don't know how to change it, otherwise I would.
You can click in your...
You know what? I still have control over his character sheet. I'm gonna fix it.
Okay.
My initiative modifier has a 2.
So Zajac, as you begin climbing those stairs, you'll hear a snicker and see those barrels kind of quiver, and you'll see a vial explode, coating Vork and Xenophon in acid.
Uh-oh.
What are y'all doing?
Well, Vork, you're up first.
I don't see anything. I guess I will take the dodge action.
Okay. Are you staying right there?
I'll kind of split up. Just that way we both don't get splooshed. Where is the feet? Dodging.
Alright, is that what you're doing?
Yep.
Okay, Zajac, what are you doing, buddy? You see a shimmering trapdoor up.
Where did the acid come from?
It came from this vial up here. I'll go ahead and mark it so that you know it's not there anymore.
Is it like getting bigger, or like did it go away?
The whole vial shattered, and it sent acid all over Xeno and Vork.
I mean, does anything else in the room look like it's going to pose a danger?
There's plenty of other vials in the room, and you did see the barrels kind of quake a bit.
Okay. In that case, I am going to try to bust the trapdoor open.
Let's see it. Alright, you successfully bust the door open. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Ooh. Let me see here. You are going to take 1d10 necrotic damage and be frightened for a minute of that doorway.
Okay.
Does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right, Zeno, you're up.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna look at his thing.
Start moving. We'll go 5, 10. Let's see, 15, 25, and I'm gonna start heading up the stairs.
Okay, that's gonna be difficult terrain for steps. Do you have the movement?
This is as far as I can go. I'm not gonna dash right now because I noticed that Zajac didn't go through, so Xenophon's a little confused.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So top of initiative. Zajac and Vorik, you'd actually see the barrels quiver again to the west. And, let's see here. I'll just bring out the ones you guys saw. You'll see another vial shatter and a large ooze begin to take shape. Let's see here. Roll its initiative. It's at the end of initiative. And it will go... Let's see, where can you go, buddy? Not very fast. 5, 10, right here. And that'll end its turn. Vorik, you're up. You see this vial shatter to the, or rather the crystal shatter, the southeast there. And it begin coalescing into a giant ooze, which takes shape and begins going after Xenophon.
5, 10, 15. Do I have a clear shot at the barrels?
You do. How tall are you?
5'3".
We'll say it has half cover. The barrels have half cover. But what are you trying to do with the barrels?
I'm gonna blast them.
You're gonna blast them? Okay.
Blast
You can see the barrels for sure. The
Blast.
tops of them at least. Firebolt. Okay, that will be with half cover. Which barrel are you blasting?
The one that I saw shake.
You saw all of them shake. Quiver.
This one then.
Okay. Yeah. Even with half cover, that's going to be enough to hit. And that will ignite it. Let's see. With 25 fire damage, actually, I'm going to go ahead and say that that bursts a big old chunk through the barrel, and you see that it's empty. But it is on fire.
I figured out where the 6 is coming from.
What?
You have a Luckstone. You need to put that in your features. What the Luckstone does.
Yeah, no, you're right. I forgot about the Luckstone.
That gives a +1 to ability checks.
And that is an ability check.
Alright, does that end your turn?
I move 15. Do 20, 30. That is my turn, sir.
Alright. Zajac, you're up.
Alright, stillness of mind. I'm no longer feared. I'm going to say, through the door! And I'm going to go through.
Alright. Boop. Right there.
I can go farther than that. I'm going to go right there. And then that'll be my turn.
Alright, so you enter this area of several candles and lit sconces. And you see what looks like a smiling flame in the center sconce.
That is the cutest fire I've ever seen.
What about me when I use Investiture of Flame?
Close second.
Definitely the sexiest fire I've ever seen.
There we go. Okay. There we go.
Not the cutest, though.
Okay, I will. I'll follow him through the stairwell.
Sure. Let's let's go ahead and that's going to be 10.
As soon as you see it, you'll agree with me.
20.
Oh, I can see it for some reason. Oh, because I still have control over your
yeah,
token.
that's right, because the DM didn't change it. That's right.
What are you talking about? No idea what you're talking about.
It's okay, I still have control over both Xeno and Vorik.
It's okay, they had
Observe, Xeno, as I control you like a puppet.
Oh no.
Oh god, darkness.
Well, that was Xeno's turn. Unless you have movement. I mean, that was only 20 feet of movement.
I'll go ahead my full 30, so Vorik has room.
Sure. That's one more step.
There we go.
I almost unchecked Xenophon in his own character sheet.
No!
That's fine, I'll take control.
Alright, let's see.
I'll just make Xenophon take a rope and strap his arms to his legs, and I'll wear him around my torso. So that way he'll be like a breastplate, so he'll take all the hits before I do.
Nice. Oh my god.
You've only got like 140 hit point breastplate then.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I know.
Ready.
That's 141 damage I won't be taking until you're dead. Then I'll just get Vorik to revive you and start the process over again.
Well, if he's wearing me that way, do I get to use his AC since they're shooting at him technically?
Nope, you're just a creature that
on.
happens to be grappling me.
Come on.
All right, Vorik. You will see the barrels quiver once more, and you'll hear a snicker, and you'll see the large red flask to your north explode, and a large ooze will coalesce out of it.
Ooh, that thing's gross. That looks like it's out of a hentai. It's ribbed and everything. Look at it.
Oh yeah. I mean, why else would I pick it? Come on now.
Ribbed for his pleasure.
All right. Let's see. And
get running, midget.
Go 5, 10, and it will try to attack you.
With advantage.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, and you are starting your next turn within 30 feet, so I'll have to remind myself on that. Here it comes. Boop.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh wow,
no.
The whole thing. Look at that.
Oh no! That's terrible.
Wow, I saw intelligence score in there. Oh no, I didn't think it's. Wait, he can get dumber?
Yeah, he can
silver
get dumber.
and sapphire.
That's possible?
And
you're sniffing those
see.
two, Alex?
Oh, okay, and here comes swing number 2.
I only sniff gold powder.
Boop. That's double miss.
Oh yeah.
All right. That'll end its turn, but it is now the other ooze's turn, and it is going to take a couple of swings as well.
Don't do
Didn't
drugs.
you already roll for it? Or am I or am I stupid?
You're good.
I think I'm stupid.
It's going at the end. It is going to. Oh, it totally can too. Why is the map flipped like that, Mark? You're weird. Anyhow, it is going to get right here. How far is it? Yes, okay. It's going to point upwards and begin. You'll see this just nasty goo coalesce and start emitting itself, vaporized in your direction, Vorik, but also up the stairs, 30 feet up. I'm going to need Xenophon, Zajac, and Vorik all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Easy peasy.
Good.
No damage.
Good.
Oh my gosh. I'm amazed.
Oh my god. Oh,
Rip.
that's just barely not good enough. That is going to be... do you have any resistances to acid damage?
No.
Okay, let's see. Gonna be... Okay. You are basically embroiled in this viscous goo kind of permeates the air and wraps itself around you. You're going to take 14 points of acid damage and be grappled.
Go off.
right. That'll end its turn. Bork, you're up.
Okay. Grapple escape time.
Let's see it. Yeah, you're fine. You managed to slip out of its tendrils.
Alright, fuck both of you.
Alright, it's going to be 2 opportunity attacks. Oh, actually...
They'll be with advantage.
Yeah. Let's see, it's going to be... 1? Ooh. And...
It doesn't matter, that's gonna hit me either way.
And, 2.
That one I will use it on.
Alright, it'll
So,
be the
it'll
10.
do... Yep.
Let's see if there's anything
20.
special for that. Oh my god! You're grappled again. I'm gonna
You
need...
fuck off.
Oh yeah, it is pseudopod.
Yeah.
So actually, you're
dragon...
stuck back in your original space.
Yeah, that
Whoa.
red ooze grapples you once more, unfortunately. Xeno and Zajac, you would see this just... These tendrils kind of reach up the stairs and you definitely dodge them, but then you see Vork try coming at you and he gets wrapped up again after he's escaped this ooze once. What are you doing?
They're saying, "Oh, come on, Vorik," and I'm gonna
Don't
just jump
patronize
over
me,
Xenophon
goddammit.
and go
Just get me
down.
out of this damn thing.
Sure. Here you go.
I'm calling you Vorik the Slow from now on.
Don't blame me, these fucking things.
What? You're the one who can't get away from them. I'm gonna run over here,
It's not being slow.
and the black one can take an attack of opportunity if it wants. He can certainly try.
Let's see. He's already used his reaction.
Perfect. Well, no, this is the start of a new round, so we can do it.
Oh, it is, yeah. Okay. He'll give it a go.
It'll be with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Coming right up. Boop. God.
I'll clap back.
Sure. Let's see if there's anything special about that. Oh, I didn't do it last turn. It's fine. Next time I will. Alright. 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Then I will do a flurry of blows on the red one.
Okie doke, that's it. Oh
Ooh,
my
great.
god. Okay.
Ashton, how's it going?
Let's
Welcome to the
see,
stream.
that's gonna be...
Did I know that
we're
if you have a
using crit
character
cards,
that can
were we?
fly
Damn
and
it.
has spears,
Nope.
you essentially have an AC of
Oh,
100?
really?
I did
so
not
far.
know that.
Yeah, we'll just run it raw.
How in the world?
See how that
33
works.
points then.
That's
33
crazy.
points for that.
I have terrible news for you, though.
Almost
Did you watch the
immediately bloodied
RimWorld stream today?
Well, then the rest are probably going to kill it.
it. Yeah, more than likely. Minus 19.
Because that's well
What?
over 33
Oh,
for the
yeah.
rest.
Oh yeah, it's fucking dead. Well, you're no longer grappled.
Yeah, and then I'll tell Vorik, get your ass
That's
up
probably
the
all I have to
stairs.
say for
I
you
will
to
hold
know.
off the black one. I'll go right
For
here.
you to know what happened.
Okie doke. Is that end your turn?
Yes, that
Well,
does indeed end my turn.
We got attacked by mechanoids, right?
I didn't do it last one,
It was a
so
bunch
I'm
of
gonna
them.
do it on this one.
And
Or no, I'll do it at
one of
start
the
of
stupid
next
slaves went
That'd
outside,
be unfair.
walked over to where they
Alright,
were
Xeno,
without me
you're up.
knowing they were there.
You'd be able to hear all this cacophony of nonsense.
Okay. Let's see. What am I gonna do? If I heard Zajac tell him to go up the stairs, then I'm just gonna wait here for them, honestly.
Okay.
I'll move 5 feet up and be out of the stairwell, and I will wait for them here.
Alrighty. It is Mr. Ooze's turn.
So
He
White
is
went out
going
there,
to
right? One of the
Take a
slaves.
swing at both of you.
I don't have a clue what he was doing
Disadvantage for
on this
Zajac,
side of the base, but he was there
and a
all
normal
of a sudden.
for Vorik.
It's like my colonists are just
Miss.
attracted to danger all the time.
Alright.
Right.
And it is going to
Well, it's part of the challenge to have
slightly
slaves
go
in the colony. It's
right
why I
there.
didn't execute him. But he went there and died. What I should have done, though, is left him to die. I should have left him to die after he went down. He was stupid enough to walk over there. I should have let him die.
Going to need you
But instead,
to make
I sent in a rescue squad
a
to
wisdom
pick him up.
saving throw. As you
And
see, this
it just went
form of
bad
this
from there.
ooze is just otherworldly. You
Vako
can't
almost
quite
died.
wrap your mind around it, but it looks like you can. No,
He went down, right? Only had
let's
like 5
see.
hours to live. You got shot up, but
Yeah,
you were
you,
okay for a
kinda-
while. You made it
yourself
a little ways away.
Against the
your warg went down, so I had to grab the warg to carry it away. And then while you were carrying the warg, you got shot and went down.
Your eyes from it at the beginning of your next turn.
Then I finally remembered to drop the low shield to cover our retreat, and we got everybody back inside. I was doing like emergency treatment stuff, and I didn't realize they had put you in your room instead of in the medical room, because it was already full. We only have 6 beds, and we had like 10 people who were wounded. So I had the people who could stand tending to themselves, and then the people who couldn't tend to themselves got into the beds right away. So all the beds were filled.
Yes. Technically 4
Well, Zombie grabbed medicine to run over to your room to heal you. She didn't get there in time, and you died.
So that's what happened. Wow, okay.
We ended up killing all of the mechanoids. The slave also died, though.
Shocking.
Anyway, which is why I should have just left him out there to die in the first place. So it was a completely failed...
You're good. You are unaffected by its odd shifting form.
Save run.
Then I'm going to
You died, he died, but everybody else survived, thankfully. Vaco has a permanent injury in his back and lost his foot, so we had to give him a prosthetic leg.
Time.
But we ended up killing all the mechanoids and harvested them. So,
15?
the colony is still alive, but you died. Zombie made you a really nice sarcophagus in the mausoleum.
And you bloodied it in one
you had a very good funeral. So
then I am going to run around and go up the stairs.
But yeah, sorry about
take
that.
An attack of opportunity at disadvantage if it wants.
It will try.
Make sure to keep them separate. He was, yeah. All the slaves sleep separate from the colonists. The colonists have their individual rooms. The slaves have a barracks.
Now I'm going to run up and shut the door.
White was, I guess he was trying to go out there to mine, but for some reason he went down through the animal pen instead of up north, because all of the mining that I have them to do is up north right now. Yes. And the mechanoids were at the south end, over beside the animal pen.
All right.
There's no reason for him to have gone out that direction. Let's see, they're both up here, so yeah, I'm just going to get ready. If something tries to come up the stairs after him, I'm going to hit it with the thorn whip.
Okay. It's turn. You hear just this loud squelching sound and the thunk, thunk, as it's pounding against the trap door. And then silence.
Good.
Congratulations.
If that thing was able to break through over 600 pounds of weight, I would have been very concerned.
Well, it has amorphous, so if you had damaged the actual trapdoor, it would have been a problem for you.
Well, of course, but I'm delicate in all things.
Always.
What I do is controlled destruction.
Let's see.
Control.
That plus...
Everything is with purpose, guys. You guys think I just go around like a fucking monkey and break things. But there's always a reason.
Right.
It's never, this is dumb, I'm hitting this out of anger. It's, this particular object is dumb and it's frustrating me, so I'm going to break it.
Close enough.
He just,
like Vork will never get his precious rubies.
Rip.
I didn't want them in the first place.
Damn, bro. Looks like you're going to miss out on that, like, probably, like, 500 gold versus your thousands that you currently have.
Well, these were the biggest rubies he's ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
All right. This is going to
be...
be...
Vork, I'll buy you some.
1,800 each, and an additional 900 to our little goat friend.
27.
Oh, I didn't include the traps. Hold on.
Oh my god.
It's an additional 500 each, and 250 for Vorik, for Xenophon.
I'll take some extra.
There shouldn't be flashing. I wasn't quite ready to do that. I hit the wrong numbers up here
from this experience,
so I didn't level up twice. 750.
Mostly that I need to do more back exercises. You know, get some more squats in.
There we go. Goodness.
I'll say, hey, Vorik, looks like that tentacle beat you up pretty bad.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me that you let that puny little thing beat you?
I cast heal.
Okay.
Much better.
I don't know how I feel about him coming up against the witch. I mean, a couple of her little tentacles did that much. Worried for his safety.
Well, hopefully we can be respectful enough to the witch to settle this more diplomatically.
I will be as respectful as she is respectful.
All right. Well, let me take a look here. Okay, this is specifically this one. So
now tell me about this happy little guy.
So you enter this room with 4 sconces in each corner, or 1 in each corner, and then 2 sconces.
You thought the stream crashed?
Basically, on each side of this really large one that seems to have a little smiley face in it, and as you
yeah, we did
go
drop
up the
a couple
stairs,
of frames.
you see it actually turn and face you and smile.
I'll smile right back.
Yeah, no real response. It just kind of rocks in its place, smiling at you.
I'll go up there and I'll look at it.
Sure. It just kind of follows your gaze and stares at you with this big old smile on its face.
I'll just say, hello?
And it just kind of rolls around in the flame.
Like burning things?
It just spins in place.
Does that seem like a yes to you guys?
I don't know.
I'll try to get closer.
Sure. And as you do, you feel this intense heat radiating up towards you, but not from it, from the hole in the window. The sky through there is a searing orange red, and the air is thick with some kind of ash and smoke. You see a landscape below in constant turmoil with rivers of lava and fiery streams and erupting volcanoes spewing molten rock high into the air.
Then I am just gonna try to casually walk past it.
Sure. As you get over there, it kind of looks at you and frowns.
What? I can't pass?
And it swirls in a circle and just frowns at you.
Well, look, buddy, we gotta get up there.
It kind of glares at you.
Just a hiccup?
I can give you something good to burn in exchange.
You see its face kind of level out. Not scowling, but it doesn't seem happy.
Real good, I promise. I'll pull out a torch.
It just kind of looks and smiles at it.
I'll toss it towards the fire.
Sure. And as soon as it hits the flame, it instantly vaporizes. And you see him smile and turn around in place.
There we go. Did that satisfy you?
It just kind of stares at you, smiling.
I'll nod and I'll head towards the trapdoor.
Sure. Vorik, as you get there, it glares at you, frowning.
Hey, whoa. That was my payment. You guys need to pay something.
The heck am I supposed to pay?
I don't know, something good for burning.
I mean, I don't have much.
It's a fire. It likes burning stuff, so give it something to burn.
Well, the only thing that I have on my person that I could burn would be the rope that I have.
So burn it.
He goes and puts the hempen rope.
Sure. And you see as the rope touches it, it kind of gets sucked in and vaporizes immediately. And he smiles at you and does a little spin.
Yay, happy friend.
Got anything to burn, Zeno?
Perhaps, but let me try.
Do you want your old pants?
Zeno will pull out his flute and start playing it. He's gonna cast Minor Illusion and have little dancing fires dancing around in a circle, just north of the smiley flame.
It looks at the illusion and it frowns.
Oh man, he doesn't like.
I really think it wants you to burn something.
Yes, I think you're right. Let's see. I've got a couple of mushrooms that I haven't used yet, so I'll throw both of those into the fire. A blue mushroom and a green and purple mushroom.
Okay, hold on. Can you describe them specifically? Did I give them a name?
Because
you have several mushrooms.
Yeah, these didn't have a name, but I wrote down.
I remember you describing them, but never naming them.
Okay, so there was a blue one, right?
Yes.
Okay. And are you tossing just the one mushroom in, or are you tossing all another type of mushroom in?
There's also a green and purple mushroom.
Green and a purple mushroom, okay. Are those different types of mushrooms?
It's only two kinds. The one that's green and purple is one kind. And then the blue one is separate.
Okay. All right, you're tossing them both in?
Yes.
They instantly vaporize, but as they do, they emit this cloud of noxious gas. I'm going to need everyone in there to make 2 Constitution saving throws.
Oh, man.
You're welcome.
Is this for poison?
Let me see. It is not.
Is this disease?
It is not.
Weird, okay.
Whoa, okay.
Ooh, okay, so that's the first one. You're good on. Second one,
Fuck
you're not.
my life.
Oh, wow.
All right. So whoever failed the second one now has disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. Let's see. For 2 days.
Oh, wow.
Cool,
That's weird.
man.
How is this not poison or disease?
Because, let's see. It's a magical effect.
Which can also be poison or disease.
You know what? I will count it as poison.
Then
There's a good argument.
Then I will.
Because that really doesn't make sense that it would come from a mushroom.
Yeah. They're magic mushrooms. But yeah, go ahead and roll again if you have it, or just resist it outright if you don't.
There we go.
Okay, yeah. It looks like the only one that failed.
I rerolled both of them because I failed both, more than likely.
Okay. Okay, so you did roll a 14 to cover a 6.
No, I rolled a 14 to cover the 11, and then the 20 to cover the 6.
Oh, okay. So you do fail on the first one then. Let me give you that.
Man, that's very unusual for me to crit on
going to be
Constitution saves. That's crazy. Don't spawn too many big things. Man, all of the maps that we've been on are the same as the first map. That's why it's been chugging along so hard.
So 2 poison damage every hour.
But
if you had separated these smaller maps, the tower maps, into different maps,
for an hour,
and just moved us to those maps when we moved, then
that's awesome.
It would have helped.
I will take the 2 poison damage. as I am resistant to poison.
Talk about a bittersweet mistake. My goodness.
Sorry, what was the boon I was talking?
Magical resistance for 1 hour.
Okay, awesome.
Ow! I punched myself in the face.
But he smiles and kind of dances for you as you've thrown multiple things at him. He's very happy with you.
I threw a big thing at him. What the fuck?
Yep,
And he was happy.
Hey, it's about quantity, not quality, all right?
Oh, I can give him quality. I'll just throw Vorik in there.
Why me?
You look like you burn good. Look at all that hair.
But Xeno has way more hair than I do.
And you're pretty much literally covered in fur.
As you three
but
closer,
he's not me.
As you three get closer, you feel the heat from that window, hole in the window, get so intense it's difficult to make any discernible features of the landscape anymore, as it kind of affects it like a mirage would. And but you do see forms of strange fiery creatures moving within the inferno towards the hole in the window.
Excellent. Well, I'm going to try to make my way through the trapdoor.
Okay. What you doing?
Trying to make my way through the trapdoor.
Okay, you're going to try bust it open?
Yes.
All right. Give me your strength check with advantage if you're using crowbar. Ooh, that is actually not enough to bust it open, but it is enough to trigger the magical effect. I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from everybody in the room. From, well, the 3 people in front of it.
What type of damage is this?
Fire.
Fire, okay.
You're good, Borg. Half damage. You're good. Zajac, I believe that's no damage. Xenophon, you're going to take the full damage.
Oof.
Go ahead and pull this up. That is going to be...
I expect this to hurt.
All right. I actually have to go to the advanced one for this one.
See Zajac just lean back like he's from the Matrix. As the fire comes out.
33 points of fire damage, and you see that the magical ward is still intact.
I'll get back up without a singe on me, and I'll say, Bork, you might need to cast that spell on this one.
God damn it.
Which god?
Oh, shut up.
What? Which one? It's so weird that you say that. I've never heard anyone else say that before. Except until you came along. Is it Mitros? Are you cursing Mitros?
You should ask Xenophon which god Warwick believes in.
Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and use Dispel Magic at level 4.
Okay, well, go ahead and roll a d20.
You mean wisdom?
Hold on, post it real quick.
It's wisdom.
Yeah, it's a wisdom check. Post it real quick. I want to make sure I'm not doing that wrong.
10 plus the spell's level is the DC.
Yeah.
We just had this discussion.
Automatically ends effects of a spell if the target's level less than this slot. No, nope, it is not. So give me that wisdom check. Okay, yeah, you dispel it perfectly.
Nice. Now I'll try to open it.
All right. Let's see then. Yeah, so you can actually open it right up, and what you see is an entry up onto what looks like a roof.
Zajac will just say, finally. As I go up, I'll just say, thank you, friendly fire.
And it'll just kind of spin and dance for you.
Goodbye, friend. And he will head up.
All right.
By far the nicest fire I've ever seen.
All right, and let me give you a little extra experience for that one.
I learned a lot from that experience. I've learned that only the fires that come from Xenophon and Vorik are evil.
Hey, if there's any magical thing around here, it's that fire, okay?
Oh yeah.
And
he has
you
a
hate
magical
magic.
personality.
Oh, I see.
You will all get 450.
And also, aren't you a magic caster? Do you want me to beat the fuck out of you? Because by that logic, there's 2 magic casters here.
Should have been rolling this whole time. Every time they cast a spell. Just saying.
Every time they cast a spell, I use rage and beat the shit out of them.
All right.
I'd prevent the casters from being casters the whole adventure.
No, I'm a mage slayer. I have to use it.
Yep, I have to slay mages.
It's my whole thing, bro.
You gonna take away this important aspect of my personality?
Personality in air quotes on that one. All right. So it yeah, you all gain 450 experience, and Xeno gains an additional 225. Are you guys going up the stairs?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and put you right. Oh no! Let me fix that real quick.
I'm in a black hole.
Fire friend.
Xenophon, how did I find my way into your ass?
Oh, well.
Well, you know.
You know how I can cast suggestion?
There you go. You're over there. Just put yourselves where you want to be.
I think I beat your DC.
Oh,
where
no.
am I? Where did you throw me?
Oh, where did you go? Oh no, you got thrown off the tower. Oops. Here you go, buddy.
Damn, bro. I know
Right
you're
there.
depressed all the time for it, but geez, you could have talked to us about it.
Who can say where the road?
So, yeah, you arrive at the top of a tower. It seems there's a bonfire blaring, but it doesn't seem to be of any magical type. And you see just an enormous amount of chests all over the place. Looking down, you can see the ground below. Finally, it looks like you can see that, right?
Yes.
The
Yeah.
top? Okay.
Yeah.
You can see the place that you just left earlier. You are now on top of the tower.
This place is confusing. I'll just go up there.
Sure, and you see that these chests are all glowing.
I'm just gonna say quite loudly, "Hey, witch, are you here?"
And you'll hear the beating of wings as from above, almost out of nowhere, descends this large, magnificent creature. It's a majestic. You see a majestic winged lion with the face of a regal woman descend from on high, and lands in the corner of the room.
Well, Xeno, you're up.
So he'll approach.
Looks at you all and says, "Why have you disturbed my contemplations?"
Xenophon will give a little bow and will say, I was told to seek out the Lotus Witch.
Lotus Witch. No one even remembers my own name. That's all for the better, I assume, then. Well, what exactly do you need from me?
My people are suffering from a terrible curse, and I was told it was possible that you may have the knowledge to lift it, or may be able to.
Lift it? I do not lift curses, little one, except the ones that I invoke. I did not curse you. But come closer.
You will.
It seems that you are all the worse for wear. Did you just come through the front portal and ascend?
Indeed we did.
Huh. Those floors were meant as punishment and a way for me to escape the banalities of daily life. Did no one think to knock? I'm joking. I'm absolutely joking.
Ah.
Seems you have no sense of humor left after that trial. Well, very well. I do know. And she takes a look, squints real hard at you, as if she's looking through you. She says, I do know of which curse it is that affects you, but it was not of my doing. I know the source, though.
Well, anything that you can do to help is greatly appreciated.
Do you think I'll just give you information for free?
It's almost never happens that way, so I am prepared for cost.
What kind of cost?
For me personally, anything at all. So long as my friends don't have to be subjected to it. But if they're allowed to accompany me, then all the better.
Well then, that is interesting. You see, I could restore your sense of pleasure and essentially dispel that curse. But I'd do it at the cost of all your other senses. What do you think of that?
I assume that that would just be for me, though, and not my family as well.
It's for you strictly, of course. Or I could just send you through a bit of a quizzical. If you keep me entertained, I may tell you the location of the source of the damage that's been done to you.
That would be preferable indeed.
You mortals are no fun. No fun at all. Very well. How about a small quiz? And she'll kind of motion with a paw to Vorik and Zajac to come closer.
I'm staring a hole through this witch, but I will very, very slowly walk forward.
And she'll kind of stare at you all, squint really hard, and she'll say, I see. Would you mind if I laid a hand on you? Oh, a paw, as it were.
Yes.
You see, I need to be able to see what you know.
I'm fine with it.
Very well. And she'll kind of gently lay a paw on your head, and you'll feel this invading force in your mind scouring through it. It doesn't hurt, but it's very uncomfortable and invasive. And she says, I've crawled through the annals of your mind. I see what you remember, and that which you may have forgotten. Well, you see, Zajac. That is your name, correct?
Yes, that's my name.
I mean no harm. At least for now. Do you mind?
I do mind, but fine. Just get it over with.
Thank
Very
you.
well. And she will just lay one little paw pat on your forehead. And you'll feel this intense surge of this other mind kind of crawling through yours. It feels real gross, real slimy. And then all at once you just feel this pop, and it's all gone. No after effects or anything.
Now I've been violated physically and mentally.
And she'll look down at Vorik and say, "And you?"
If you so desire, but I will warn you. I have been tainted.
Tainted? In what way?
Let's just say there's a certain deity that may have messed with me.
Oh, don't be silly. And she'll begin reaching out a paw to your forehead.
And he shrugs. I warned you.
And you'll feel the same sensation, Vorik, of this other mind entering yours. It feels almost like a snake slithering through the cracks and deepest recesses. You do feel a twinge, though, and immediately you feel that sensation removed from your mind, and the Sphinx will take a step back and go, by the gods, what is wrong with you?
Told you.
You're far more than just a little tainted. That's incredible.
It runs deep in him.
Yeah, apparently so. That wasn't
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happens when you apparently fuck with Lutheria.
Oh, that explains a lot then. Interesting. Huh. You faced off against her and lived.
A couple of times.
Oh, interesting. I might not have fared too well myself against her.
Well, our intentions are to take her down at some point.
To take her down? Interesting. Given what I've seen in his mind, never mind. It's not of any import.
Speaking of which, you say that I am much more than tainted. How bad is it?
Oh, that's for you to find out, isn't it, little one?
I love cryptic messages.
As do I.
I would wager it's pretty bad, though.
I'll give you at least this much. There's a ward upon you. Someone is looking out for you. Not sure who, but someone.
More than likely Mitros.
Mitros. Well, there's a name I haven't heard in hundreds of years. How strange. Quite the duality you have swirling around in your mind then, isn't it?
Yes.
Right then. Well, I've come to my conclusions, and I think I know which answers to quiz you on, to extract from you. Let me ask you this. What are you willing to wager? The three of you.
For what?
For information on Xenophon's dilemma. It is Xenophon, is it not?
Yes.
Why am I a part of this? This is his deal.
This is my quest, and if it's possible to leave them out of the price, then I would ask that that be the case.
Well, if that's the case, then the wager will be much, much steeper.
Well, I'm sure there is worse suffering in the world, but yes. I suppose the wager is my life against the information.
Very astute. And
Tell
are you
what,
willing to accept such a wager?
You can quiz me as well if it'll lessen it a little bit. I have nothing to live for anyways.
Oh, from what I've seen, you do. You'll know in time.
Maybe, but until then, as far as I'm concerned, if I've forgotten it, it doesn't exist.
Oh, you are in for such a rude awakening.
If I survive this encounter, after all.
Oh, if it's multiple of you taking my quiz, I don't seek your life.
Very well then, me and Zeno, let's do it.
Oh, Vorik, would you not like to throw in with this?
I think you made enough sacrifices, Vorik.
Well, he is my comrade. This is sadly not my mission.
I suppose that's
Magic
what
fireball
Mitros
at the
would want,
DM?
isn't it?
That's right. For justice.
Think card on that one, Vorik. It is Vorik, isn't it? Did I cut out?
No, I heard you. He's just not talking.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Dramatic pause.
And what do you know?
What do I know of Mitros?
Is Koth going to cuss out with his teammate?
Before
I don't know about that.
the incident.
Friend?
I was trying to figure out what stood for. I was like, when in time is Koth going to tussle? Wait until? I don't know. No, I think Vorik just didn't want to take part in this. He hates puzzles and quizzes and stuff, so.
That's a boy. Very, very good, Vorik. It would be a shame to see what happens to you if you go against the teachings of Mitros.
I think it's a bit late for that.
Yeah. Oh no, he's he's saying
lives,
that he's submitting to the quiz along with me. Like we're both doing this together.
Do you accept?
He and me as a team.
That's fine. I don't even know what I value most anymore.
What I value most is not obtainable through simple means. So what you would seek if I were to fail would not be obtainable.
If that's what you think.
And I feel like what I value most, I'm already losing if this curse carries on.
Wise of you. So, do you accept?
Yes.
Oh, so hasty. I like it. Very well.
Thought there was a problem?
That,
we're good so far.
5 a.m.
Nice. Good cliffhanger.
Cool. I have to be up in like 7 hours because I got to take my mother to the VA.
Hopefully we don't have to wait 3 hours to start next time, though. That would be...
Yeah, hopefully.
Oops.
You moved the map.
I did. I was supposed to shift it over just a little bit. This map had multiple phases and stages I had to be moving around. That's the last one. In fact, I can eliminate all of the stuff up top. Bye-bye, dynamic lighting.
Awesome. I wonder if I'll be able to move around.
Well, I'm very proud of how you guys handled all that. You didn't just go head first crashing things apart.
When do I ever do that?
It was as a party, is what I'm saying.
True.
I know, but we all know that even though we're not in person, everyone was looking at me.
What do you mean me? That's instantly defensive.
No, my destructive tendencies are targeted, okay?
Uh-huh.
Literally,
they're educated guesses.
Literally the melee tank. When have I ever gone in somewhere and smashed things up?
Well, if I don't do something, you guys just sit around and do nothing.
Oh, epic shade. Remember the description on your...
sit there and ponder the fucking orb I'll just be like, fine, I'll touch it.
I'll fucking touch it. What? Yeah, I know there's a magical ward on this. Yeah, it blasted me already. But the magic user doesn't want to use this spell magic, so I'm just gonna touch it again.
Something is better than nothing.
Absolutely. In all cases.
Called conserving spells.
Yeah.
So just think they're thinking about practical solutions, but won't try any.
You guys come up with
try
good
practical
ideas.
solutions.
You guys come up with good ideas, but you never implement them.
Because most of the time they don't. From past experiences, most of the time they don't even fucking work.
Now,
implement all of my strategies.
If you don't try, you'll never know.
True.
I have implemented every strategy that I have ever come up with. But usually what ends up happening is that a part of it will rely on one of these two, and then they'll go and do something else. So now I don't even plan with those two in mind. I just be like, okay, what can I do?
Yeah. Well, that's why I do have that caveat that brute force is always an option. Alrighty.
Because I know it's an option.
Maybe I don't do it. Alright,
Okay,
well.
Bye.
I'll see y'all. Oh, he seemed grumpy. Poor guy. Hopefully he's not.
Well, he slept for 3 hours before he got here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna sit here and just take that disrespect?
We'll see how he is with the next session. He said he's gonna be even grumpier.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Seems like he's always grumpy on Mondays.
Sometimes. You guys want to see something fun?
Sure.
Here, I'll show you this. So, the whole thing about this guy right here, up here to the northwest.
What about it?
So, there's just countless slimes, right, popping out. All these slimes all over the place, and flasks exploding, doing AoE damage. And Vorik was getting really close. It was this barrel that had the magic user in it that was the kobold mage that was causing mischief.
I got you.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to get out as soon as possible, because I knew there was going to be more stuff popping out.
Oh yeah, this is like a CR, if you culminate it all together, like CR 20. And the rubies, oh man, I'll have to use that later. I don't know if you see that.
I see something on there, but I can't tell what it is.
Can't tell what it is?
That's the thing with mimics, and why you have to be careful with mimics. Because what happens is when you introduce mimics, the players will distrust everything that they encounter in the future.
It's so good. I love it. I mean, and
so you just have to be careful, because then you might have later, usually it's just in the same session, but like an important item or something that you want them to get, and then they're not going to trust it.
They refuse to play with it.
Yeah.
And then the extra experience over here was because if you really made him mad, he's got friends.
Why would I make him mad?
And then there's the Skulls boys that come in and just start flooding in until you leave.
Jeez.
Why would I make him mad?
Yeah, he was too adorable.
He was really adorable. That was the whole thing behind him. He's just really fucking cute.
I just figured, hey, fire, it does one thing. So I'll just give it that.
Here, just burn shit, buddy. Be happy.
That's right.
All right.
It's like feeding a puppy.
You got a glimpse behind the cave, the cloak, the curtain. Ooh.
You know who you're talking to, right?
Yeah, I do. They don't. I was pretty stoked when I found this this tower map. I was very happy.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked the one with the bloody help signs hidden behind a couple of bookshelves.
That was pretty cool.
I wasn't even going to do anything to the old people. I was just going to walk. I was just going to walk on by.
Like, hey man, some people got their own shit to do. Like, hey, I'm not gonna judge. But as soon as they said landlord,
no, I was judging. It was just like, look, I'm here for one thing. I'm here for the witch. I don't give a shit about whatever they got going on. I'm here for the witch.
Yeah.
But then they got in my face.
That's right.
Yeah.
And they started challenging. And Jay's just like, okay, you either get the fuck out of my way or I'm going to beat the shit out of you. And then they turned into horrible demons. And it's like, well, now I have to kill you.
That's right.
Now I'm obligated to. All right. Oh, and this map that you're on currently, I had to make all that from scratch. That's why the center looks a little drab.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Man.
But that was all in Dungeon Draft.
Definitely better than anything I could do. I suck at making custom stuff.
It's not that hard with Dungeon Draft. It's all click and drop.
I'm familiar. It's just I have a really hard time getting what's in my brain out.
Understandable.
Page,
yeah.
I have a really hard time with that.
Yeah.
So I have to figure out where I'm going to focus my energy. So I put it all towards the story and get that out there rather than like trying to divvy that up. Because I know as soon as I try to focus on multiple things, the things I'm already doing really good are going to suffer.
Yeah. I mean, that was my first map I did. It only took like a half hour, maybe 4 or 5 minutes for all versions of it.
Plus, I got to do all the music too.
Yeah, the music. That's why I did have the Darkest Dungeon one, but that's specifically for this map right now.
Doing music stuff probably adds about a total of about 3 hours to a lot of my prep work.
So I like to listen to music while I'm at work to figure out what I'm just going to steal real quick and throw it into the game.
Yeah, I do too. I listen to, dude. Here, let me tell you something. On Spotify, really quick. Let me open it up here. We'll just say for my normal D&D playlist, for all the battle music that I've collected on here. Where'd it go? I currently have 311 songs.
Jesus.
In my Spotify playlist. And all of them are potential songs that I'm going to use, and some that I have already used. But I'll typically just browse around Spotify, and sometimes I will just kind of listen in general, and then other times I'm looking for like a specific feel. But I pretty much listen to this all the time, whether I be at work or I'm driving home, because I carefully curate all of this shit.
Yeah.
And I've got stuff on YouTube too for what I can't find on Spotify, which is like I think it's like 84 songs, something like that.
Nice. I have a D&D music playlist.
Yeah, so it's a lot of work to get the music that I get.
Yeah. And you got good choices too.
I got some real bangers coming up too.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got a few, but it's very, very situational for one of the islands.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of hesitant to add ambient music, because now that's going to add even more. But I'm doing it. That is a lot.
I mean, it adds a good flair. It adds a lot of prep.
Yeah,
for sure. Those 311 songs is all battle music.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna go. I gotta piss so bad.
I'll see y'all later. I'm proud of you.
See y'all
later, guys.
See you guys later. Out.
Oh man, chopping ice. I get it that the people who do it don't understand, but it just it makes me absolutely volatile. I cannot stand that sound. That whole time I was just waiting for the call to end. I know, Alex. We normally go for much longer, but we didn't start until 3 hours late. We were supposed to start around, usually we start around 8, 8:30, somewhere in there. But we didn't get started till after 10, so it's kind of disgusting, but oh well. We'll have to see how it goes next time. I know that Vorix player just doesn't want to be here on Mondays anymore, and we've all talked to him about what is the problem, what can we do different, and he's mentioned a couple of things, but like basically it seems like he just doesn't want to play the campaign anymore, so that kind of sucks, but hopefully he can figure out something that'll get him back in the groove or whatever. Because this is a great campaign. It's fantastic. It's based on all, you know, Greek legends and epics and stuff like that. I don't know if the Greek had fae and fairies and stuff. They probably had something comparable. But, yeah. Man, that is going to do it for this one, though. What a time. Horizon Zero Dawn tomorrow. And then maybe tomorrow night, Deep Rock Galactic. We'll see how it goes. Because I need to fit that in somewhere. I think Wednesday is going to be Dying Light, probably. And then Vermintide, too, is going to be Thursdays, instead of Dying Light being on Thursdays. But again, we'll have to see. Wednesday might be, I don't know if the Survivor's Den server is going to be reset. If it's not, then in Project Zomboid, we'll just do some zombie killing and stuff. So, that's the plan. Dave, thank you so much for being here, and Steve. Man, it was great seeing both of y'all here. Alex, Ashton, thank y'all so much for showing up. I appreciate chatting with you. Dunstan as well. It means a lot to me that you guys are here and hanging out, watching, chatting, being cool. That's going to do it for this one. If you want to catch another one, be sure to subscribe. Consider supporting my channel by becoming a member or through the Patreon link down in the video description. And feel free to check out any of my other videos or playlists that you might be interested in. Thank you so much for all the time you spend on my channel, and I hope blessings of wisdom and peace on all of you. Farewell.